Welcome. Hello, YouTube. Today I am going to be doing some game dev. We just finished a game jam, the Game Like Jam, and well, we do it every other month, but the most recent one is finished, where we made games like Tamagotchi, and the voting is underway. Y'all should play the games. There's 18 new Tamagotchi-like games that exist that didn't exist before. Some very special entries. I'm super excited to play through them on stream on December 9th, but that's not what we're doing today. Today I'm gonna take the project that I started working on. Let me make sure I put a link about this in the chat and stuff. I really should. Hey, what's up, Guy? Oh, the chat doesn't want to show up on screen or something? Okay, we'll fix that. I got you. You're right there. I see you. We're gonna make sure y'all have this. Play the jam games. All right, there you go. Play the jam games, y'all. There are some very impressive entries. I'm just saying. All right, so I want to keep working on my virtual pet game because I'm quite proud of it. But it's not realizing its full potential. There's so much more that it can be, and I very much intend to take it there. So there's like a voice actor that we got. That's chat, don't worry about that. There's a voice actor that we got. I want to make sure that that voice actor is represented well. I gotta tell y'all, if y'all are like trying to get motivated to work on your games, get you some collaborators. Now that's not true. Sometimes people do flake, but even so, for me, it's like a great pressure to keep working. I feel like the cat is a little overexposed. How you used to love me? The white is like so bright on there, right? Start your lunch. Let's go. Yeah, we're getting a little earlier. That's right. I'm a little earlier. That's the plan, guys. Just keep getting a little earlier. Stream shorter and more often. That's the whole plan. The cat is so bright on there. Exactly, Frank. It's like precisely. But what I want to work on today is something just kind of, there's so many different things in this game. Well, obviously, we've made the poop scooping minigame. Lots of minigames are very important. There's a lot of things that are broken, like that's at 0% poopiness. Obviously, that's not what it's at. So it's like it's not working in every way, but I gotta do things that I think are fun. And it's a way to stay motivated and to keep moving forward. So what I'm gonna do today is... It's not. Remember, there it goes. There's a little bit of petting. So what I want to do today is I want to try to make a way to film the cat. Okay, now I'm not saying we actually like record footage, maybe screenshots, but the whole concept of the game, besides being a pet cat that you take care of, a pet cat, is that you are a content creator who is making money because your cat can talk. I don't know if you've heard in the background, but the cat...
I don't think I love you anymore.
The cat can talk. That's where the voice acting came in. Let's see if we can get some talking going. It's not going to be very positive, but it's okay.
Remember how you used to love me?
So it's like these things are supposed to come up to remind you as a player to, play with the cat, whatever, pet the cat, clean up its poop and things like that. There's gonna be things where it's like, good job, thank you for petting me, but I haven't added those in yet. That's okay. That's not what I want to do right now. What I want to do right now is I want to make a camera, because how fun does that sound, okay? So the idea is that your cat can talk, which is just like, what? You got a talking cat? And you're filming the cat, making videos on YouTube, or whatever, CatTube. And so they're gonna be like, it's not like, again, it's gonna be a real video, it's gonna be mini games, where you try to film the cat, keep the cat in frame. I did sketch out something, the most basic possible thing, which is just like, there, bam. See, the cat's moving and you're filming it. That's kind of what I want to recreate today, is having a phone that you film your cat on, like a mini game, right? And you just try to keep the cat in frame, maybe you press some buttons, and then I think like a sentiment score would be nice. If the cat will be heard, it will not be herded. That's right. Well, and so that's the other thing, right? Is how fun would it be if you have to like get like a... What are you excited for, Toman? If you had to get like a cat toy and like dangle it and try to get the cat to go somewhere you want. But I want like a sentiment score. Like for each clip that you record, maybe the cat is in poor shape. You haven't cleaned the poop in a while or something like that. then it's going to have a low sentiment score, which means that when you post it online, people are going to be like, what is this? This is not good, right? So the happier the cat is, the higher the sentiment score. Or at least if you, let me put it this way, as long as you don't capture the cat saying something negative, it'll maybe have a better sentiment score, something like that. And then what you would do is maybe the computer would have like a little like alert above it, like you got something to edit, just like above it. And then you go there and you start editing it and stuff like that. Your game is getting so much positive feedback. Let's go, Toman. You see it and you thought it was awful. Come on now. Y'all just gotta get out there and try to make something. I believe it's this one. That one's yours, right? Ona Jimmy. Good job. Let's freaking go. I mean, like it's so easy to just like be insecure about what we've made, but like if you don't share it, if you don't put it out there, if you don't give yourself a chance for people to like it, you're never gonna find out. So I'm really proud of you. Good job, Toe Man. Let's freaking go. So yeah, so there'll be like alert about the computer. You go there and then you play like another mini game where you edit it, right? And you upload it. It's not really gonna be that. It's just gonna be like some random mini game, right? Like, I don't know, freaking Breakout or Pong or whatever, something that's like not actually the like those like tycoon games. When I say tycoon games, I mean like, okay, so obviously this is the one I've heard of. There's like Game Dev Tycoon, right? And in these games you don't actually make a game, right? It's just like, it's like you're doing these other things and you're pretending to, or like YouTuber Tycoon, right? Like they're not games where you actually make something, but you pretend you're making something. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Nice. Yeah. Post it. Yeah. So there'll be 2 hours before. So we're gonna have a live showcase on December 9th, as I mentioned, where we're gonna play the games live on stream. I'm gonna try to get Pierogigon on as well, so maybe we have a couple people playing the games. I think that would be kind of fun. But yeah, so there's 2 hours before this starts, after ranking ends. And what that means is you can update your game before the showcase. And if you haven't joined the queue too early, you can also update it until you actually go. So yeah, you'll have a chance to make sure that we show off the best version of it. Super excited to see that. All right, so I think for me, like the first thing I want to work on is it's going to be the phone, because this is not a phone. Like, this is a capsule with a very weird material on it. So yeah, it's on the jam page, my friend. It's on the jam page, right there. Go ahead, head over to jam page, click right there. You got all the info. I'm not even gonna say it. It's right there. It's 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern. But then you can also the stream is already scheduled, so you can go there, check it out on YouTube, and see the time and stuff like that. Look, there I am pointing at it twice. So yeah, you got this. You got this. All right, so this isn't actually a phone. It is a capsule that is there, and I need it to not be that. I would like it to be a proper phone. So I think I'm actually gonna start in Blender. See, it's like a capsule. It's got some weird reverse cull face going on. No. This is also, it's like a placeholder tripod. I just put like primitives together. We got like, look at that, and like it like dematerializes when you rotate around, but it looks fine from this angle. So yeah, and then this is also placeholder. We got a lot of placeholder things. The litter box is good and done. I also finished the scoop, made it look a little scoopier. Oh, it's kind of like clipping through the ground there a little bit. The chair is done. I want to make a fresh new computer. I'd like an actual keyboard, a desk. The couch is done. The lamps are also primitives, but they kind of work, which is nice. And yeah, I'm gonna make a phone. Oh, the door, there's not even a knob. You're just like trapped in here. I don't know if there's anything that's gonna happen like over here, but yeah, right, Kai Guy, that's the idea. Because it's like, so someday, it'd be really cool if we could get like a gaming streamer, right? Like someone who is actually like out here, making their content creation living as a gaming live streamer. If we could like feature them for the jam, right? Like obviously not, but like Casio, right? On like our horror game jam or something. Obviously that's ridiculous, but you know what I mean? Like somebody who is well known as like a prize. Like, hey, so and so will play the top 3 entries or whatever. Until then, yeah, if we could just get like more, like someone else there to play. And I'm not sure how it's gonna be. Like, am I gonna play it and then Rogi will play the next one? Do we both play them at the same time? I'm not sure how that's gonna work, although I'm open to ideas. But it'll at least mix it up a little, right? And if nothing else, right, we can commentate together. So it's like not just my opinion, not just my perspective, but then we have an alternate perspective as well. Yeah. You know, we gotta do something to jazz it up. All right, I'm gonna start in Blender. We're gonna make a phone. I think I do have some references that I've been using for the phone. I think this is gonna be easy, right? Like, obviously, it's always famous last words for me in Blender. But this is, I mean, it's a very simple shape, right? A phone is like a rectangle. Lock in, Toe Man, January 1st. That's when the next one starts. Yes, restore, yeah, autosave. It's just a rectangle that's like curved on this for the poop scoop. It's a rectangle with curves. How hard can it be? No, really, it's, I mean, I feel like getting like, it's gonna be so easy. I think the most important thing for me is I want that like screen shape, right? So that way we can replicate sort of this minigame concept here. Not with the iPhone like 2 that has, but you know, something a little more modern. All right, let's see what I can do. Let's see if I can pull this off. This has gotta be easy, right? How hard can this be? If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't pressed the like button, hit that thumbs up button. You may not have decided that you like the stream yet, but if you have, I hope you hit the thumbs up. More people will find out about what we get up to around here, and it just lets me know we're doing okay. So thank you if you press it just once or 3 times or 5 times. Never an even number. Thank you. All right, let's do a rectangle, and we're gonna make it look like a phone. I guess I gotta think about like the sizing of it. So we're just gonna shrinky dink. Let me get out the way so I can show you my shortcut key presses. I have kind of a unique setup, like, cause I'm using like this keyboard with a trackpad and stuff. I don't have a numpad, so there's certain like shortcuts that are a little different on my end, but still gives you a little more connection to what I'm up to. Thanks for the thumbs up, Kai Guy. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is just like get my sizing correct. Do I want it to be like flat? I don't think so. I think I want it to be the way that it's going to be. So I'm just guessing here that maybe if we rotate it a bit like this. Okay, I'm just gonna save that just as it is right there. And we're gonna see how that looks in the actual game. We're gonna say phone. You're a game dev, Daddy. Daddy told man you are a game dev. That's what you are. Welcome. Welcome to the world of being a game dev. Sounds like you've long been one. Okay. So what I'll do is, I don't think I have like a phone scene yet. I think it's about time. Yeah, the phone is just like, I wonder if I should mix the phone with the camera. I think so. Yeah, it looks like we already are doing that. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I'll make a special camera scene. Obviously, once again, this is one goofy. I feel like I should just kind of fix the placeholder a little bit. Like, maybe, it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to just put those things in the right place. Probably be fine. Oh, right. Oh my goodness. It's just placeholder. But honestly, it kind of works. Like, I mean, look, I do want to at least export it so I can have it be a single mesh. So bring it into Blender, but I mean, honestly, like, it looks like a tripod. Like, I'm not looking at this thinking like that doesn't look legit. It's just like these shapes, you know? And I feel like if I try to make it in Blender, I'm gonna overcomplicate it and we'll never finish it. So maybe this is just the right thing. Can we just make sure this is lined up correct? It's kind of hard to be absolutely certain I got this lined up good. Let's see. Yeah, okay. The center pole is a little off in it. Let's see. Tripod legs, phone, center disc. Can we just like mix those? Handle, carriage, we've called it. Carriage 2, carriage 3. What is even the center thing called? Is that a leg? Are we calling that a leg? Yeah, that's not a leg. Get that out of here. It's not a leg. This is like center pole. Center pole. I think that's what we would call that. Are there two? It looks like there's two there, actually. Okay, let's find the other one. Yeah, there's two. Okay, we're gonna call this center pole 2. Alright, then I will center this as the center pole should be. It's kind of hard to see what I'm doing there. I don't know if it's centered yet, but I'm gonna find out, and then you can be sure I'll be happy. I just gotta check from every angle in 3D. That's good enough. And then the carriage. So wait, which way is it supposed to go? Well, this little handle kind of gives you the clue of which way it should point. Kind of. Let me see. What does it look like in the game again? Remind me. Okay, so it is kind of like angled a bit. I mean, it could be different depending on how the player uses it. What's up, Studio Majestic Official? Howdy to you as well. Howdy do. Thank you for coming through. Okay, we can fix this. We have fixed this. Ooh, carriage adjustment. Hell, I might even bring this into Blender now and just like get it set up right, you know? And by that, I just mean like make sure it's one unified mesh. How does this even go together? Honestly, like all of the like selection boxes are making this really hard. I guess we're trying to do it like this. I just tried to make this tripod mostly from memory. And it's got the components. Let's say this is what it looks like. Very helpful switching to this local adjustment when doing things like this. It's like a little cube up top there in the toolbar. Makes it a little easier sometimes to move things around in Godot. I'm sure whatever engine you like that deals in 3D has something like it. Okay. Let's go with that. Now I'm gonna bring the new phone in. There it is. We're going to make it a new inherited scene. I'm gonna save it as a scene. We're gonna call it phone model. Because there might be like a phone scene that isn't just the model at some point. Okie dokie. Now I'm gonna bring it in and I wanna just make sure the size is like okay. It's probably not, we'll have to adjust it, I'm sure. It's big. It's a big phone. That is wow, that is like a freaking prehistory tablet, stone tablet. Okay. But, you know, it seems good. It's like angled the right way, amazingly. Big news for GDevelop today. They pushed yet another update and they've added long rumored 3D editor mode. Oh, yeah, because GDevelop has 3D, but it's like that kind of like fake 3D, that like Doom Wolfenstein 3D. What's up, official NTB VR? Is that you, NTB? Or is that someone else named NTB? There's someone else named NTB. Hey, Timeless, welcome. Let's see what that's like. I haven't used, do I even still have GDevelop on my computer? I might. I remember, you know, I remember GDevelop, I do. I remember it was just like very resource intensive compared to Godot. Really anything is. Godot is pretty lightweight. That is you. Gotcha. I saw. Yeah, you posted that on the Discord. That was crazy. Thank you. Thank you for being here and keeping an eye on what we get up to. Look at this. Neil shared. Look at that. Oh, right up there with Smart Poly and Polymars. That's an honor. That's a damn honor right there. Let's go. Those are some big time YouTubers. Okay. All right, I'm going to. You dislike Discord? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't blame you, but it's useful. Or if you're rich and stupid, yeah. I mean, they're kind of fun. They can be fun, but sometimes I don't want them to show me the things they show me. 38 Darman videos. What? I was wrong. Maybe you like left it on loop one night or something. Oh, it's called phone 2. No, this is the only phone. This is the one and only phone. Okay, it's obviously a bit large, so let's shrink it down. And then I'd like to be able to tell like which side is which, so I know if it's facing the right way. Just nice to have those things out of the way. So let's give it a bit of a material. Oh yeah, right. I totally forgot we were looking at that. Yes. Nothing new to other big game engines. Yeah. No, but like, you know, GDevelop has been like a 2D, like that's like it's been its whole thing. It's like, well, if you okay with 2Ds, why they got Google and McDonald's on here? What are they doing? Starbucks? What is that? Why are they putting that on there? I'm sure they have reasons. That's really impressive. I mean, this looks like 3D. So GDevelop is unique. This is not really giving any kind of clarity at what using the engine is like. GDevelop is wild. It's just not what it looks like. What it looks like is, I would load it, but again, I feel like it's such a resource hog. I'm like, look, I like GDevelop, okay? I used to stream it. I do. It's a hog. The website isn't showing you anything. No, it's a great engine. Yeah, it looks like this. This is the behind. It's in the background there, but this is like the heart of it. Is this event scripting? That's what I wanted to see. Is this? If you're familiar with Construct, it's really similar to that here. This is what your coding area looks like, is something like this. Now this is actually, this is the kind of thing that would bring me back to GDevelop, is the fact that you can, I think, put freaking JavaScript in there. Because I think GDevelop is like either made in JavaScript or something like that. So you can actually just do proper JavaScript code to make games. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like seeing that gets me really excited because I have been learning JavaScript. That's really cool. That gets me actually hyped, Kai Guy. I'm looking at this like, wait a minute. Do I need to get back into GDevelop so I can use JavaScript in it? But you don't have to use it. So you can see further down here. Thanks for the follow, Obscure. Appreciate that. So like, this is like, if you want to get, it's like visual scripting a little bit, right? So you can just click on some drop downs and then assign a key, and then what happens when that key is pressed, and then you click on like that 100 and you change that to a different value, and you just like code in this way by layering these different event list things. It's nice because you don't have to type out code. But this is kind of scary. If you're like this doesn't look easy, don't worry about it. You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do any of that JavaScript stuff. But me, I'm like, oh wait a minute, this is exciting. GDevelop 3D editor. That's honestly, Kai Guy, I'm really glad that you brought it up because, like, look, I've been trying to make games in JavaScript, just like in the browser, right, chilling in the browser, and that's cool, and I love that. But having like a different place to like use JavaScript is very exciting. 3D JavaScript game sounds like it would be performed like. Yeah, it would probably be dog butt. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. Maybe GDevelop optimizes it well. I'm trying to think. I don't know if it was JavaScript, but we definitely found like a, there definitely are games made entirely in JavaScript in 3D online. They exist. You'd be surprised. I think here's the thing, Studio, is like JavaScript is what you make of it, you know? Like you can code JavaScript really badly, or you can use it super well and things will be optimized. It's possible. You just have to like know what you're doing and make sure you're not making a mess of things. JavaScript behind the scenes, you can build extensions of GDevelop in JavaScript. Right. And that was the thing I found with GDevelop is like, if you really want to make things happen in GDevelop, extensions are the way. Alright, I need to figure out which side is the side. Let's just give a material here of a such. Doesn't really matter what it is. Why does it not have colors? Materials should have colors. Where's the colors? Am I having a stroke? What's happening? Why doesn't it say like... I don't exactly know what's happening, but I'm gonna just not care. I've decided I don't care. I wonder if I'm in a different, you know what? I'm probably in a different render. I'm in Workbench. That's why, because I'm on Workbench. I'm on Eevee. Yeah. I like Workbench. Workbench just helps me see like shadows and edges better. So okay, that's why. So when you're in Blender, there's different like rendering modes or rendering engines, right? And Eevee and Cycles, you know, you can get like much higher quality visuals while you're editing. But what I like about Workbench is it's easier to see like shadows and things and differences between surfaces. So I really like Workbench. And with that means we don't have as much material options. So we'll see. Oh yeah, NTV, yo, you've been working on something very cool, by the way. You've been working on something very cool. Speaking of the Discord that Toman hates, I do want to hype that up for you because this looks freaking cool. Where is it? Where's your game, NTV? It's on here somewhere. Maybe if I just type in NTB. Where? What's it? Why is this always so hard to search? Wait, I looked at this like the other day. Oh, it's right there. Oh, you know why I didn't recognize it? Because this wasn't 3D. I see. The first one is a map. Okay, now we're back. Okay, look at this. Look at this game that NTV is making. It's like some like gladiator arena game in 3D in Unity. It looks sick. JavaScript is never going to be as performant as lower level coding for 3D games, but that's not their niche. That's true. Right. That's the thing is like I don't really get to like do such things with JavaScript, and it's cool that like at least GDevelop gives me that opportunity, you know. Okay, let me remove this material. Well, I guess we need a second material. Okay, put this on here. We're gonna assign this blank material. Here, just make it like blue. I don't care. Assign that everywhere. The reason why I'm doing all this is so I can tell which side is which. Alright, great. So we've got white on one side and then blue on the other. Now if I come back into Godot, I almost said GDevelop. Gotta make your rock game have ability to play rock, paper, scissors. Perfect. Yes, Derek has submitted a game to the Game Like Jam. We're gonna play it on December 9th. I have to say, I am deeply charmed by everything I've seen. It's Dum Dum Pet. Dum Dum Pet is is Derek's game, and it's about having a pet rock. I think I did. I remember. So I was never a very smart kid in school. Okay. But I was just trying to get home so I could not have to be in school anymore. But you know, science project, people are doing like the most complex things. I did pet rock. That was my science project, was pet rock. Now I can relive those glory days with Dum Dum Pet. What's up, Benjamin? Welcome. Open world taxi game called Taxiway. Sounds cool. You go, bro. Benjamin. Okay. I noticed that it didn't. Yeah, just show me the colors. You don't wanna. Okay. Well, it's got 2 materials, so we can change it. Probably because it's workbench. It's workbench. Workbench! Workbench, don't be bringing in things. That's okay. All right, now we see the front and the back very clearly. Probably shouldn't be red. I feel like we should keep it like classic. Okay, and then if we come in here, we see we have it flipped around. I would rather flip it around in Blender. So let's do so. 180 degrees, save it, and now it'd be facing the right way. Great. Oh wait, actually should be the other way, because well, I guess we want the screen. Actually, I don't know. It kind of, I mean, we know which side is which. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Technically, I was thinking of it the opposite, so we're gonna do it this way. Like, this is the screen side. Okay, it's still a bit large though, so let's shrink it this way and that way. I kind of want to think about like the dimensions. Although, to be honest, it's there. She helped me with the memories. To be honest, phones, there are phones with very different sizes. I don't know that I'm particularly interested in that level of technical detail where I'm out here trying to make sure it's exactly the size of a product. You know, just not really my thing. So I think if we can approximate it, even if it's a little cartoonishly large, not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I guess Blender, like, it's like meters, right? It's like a real world. Okay. Let's see. Phone, average phone size in meters. In meters. I'm gonna ask a chatbot. Chatbot probably is gonna do a bad job, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. I'm gonna look. No one's gonna have this. See, that's very small. 0.16, 0.07. I don't know if that's gonna translate over here. And besides, like, I don't want to. I think this is useless. That was useless. Yeah, we're just gonna guesstimate. That was a waste of my time. It seems a little too tall, though. Depends. I'm just gonna vibe. Oh, and I guess it was supposed to, like, fit like this in here. Right. Wait, how do these tend to work? I feel like this is wrong. Yeah, I have one here. They, like, yeah, I guess you'd want it like this, right, because the camera would go over this. I see. It's like that. This makes more sense. This makes more sense. Challenge is that you're making it on a school laptop. Oh my goodness. What are you making it in? What, like, engine are you using? Thanks, Benjamin. Appreciate it. You're right. I so got this. Okay. Alright. Taxi game. The game engine is taxi game? Okay. No, like, is it like Scratch? Is it Unreal Engine? You know, Unreal Engine or Scratch. It's one of those two. Could go either way. I was thinking of making my game in Unreal Engine, but we decided to go with Scratch. I saw someone made a 3D game engine in Scratch. Did you see that? 3D engine Scratch. It's kind of hardcore. No. No, this. It's like kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I think a lot of y'all be using Scratch. Look at this. This was made in Scratch. Like, what? So don't ever let anyone tell you Scratch is not legitimate. You can do some things. I know, right? It's like 3D modeling. Like, you can do stuff in it. Not crazy. It's got warning. It's like got the whole. It's the whole thing. So I jest, but there's some power there. Okay. It feels a little on the small side. Let me see it in the game. Let me see it in the game, please.
I don't think I love you.
Okay.
anymore.
Actually, this size looks pretty good. It feels like it's a little thick or something. Phones tend to try to be quite thin. It's like their whole thing. Where's my phone? There it is. Although this has a big chunky case because I see because I drop everything. I proved that immediately. Yes, we have a nice strong case because I drop things, but this is a little on the thicker side because of the case. What the hell? Now you know. Now you know. Oops. Everyone's got 3D. Time to move on to 4D. I mean, people do be making 4D games. Honestly, they're not that fun because you can't see anything. But I guess that's the exciting thing, is like you don't know anything could appear from anywhere. Cracked screen, yes. Thankfully, not yet. And I do mean yet. No, I've learned to like make sure I get the right case and the right screen protector, and it'll be okay. Like the screen, I get like glass screen protectors basically. So if anything cracks first, the like protector is gonna crack, and then just replace the protector. It's like honestly actually brilliant. All right, so let's make this look a little rounder. It's a bit blocky, don't we think? Luckily, that's like the easiest thing to do. We're gonna subdivide it a bit. Let's say start with like that much. Only problem with subdividing it this way is it does those. That's not good. Don't do this. I mean, you can here's what you should do. Do the modifier. Only thing is the modifier is gonna like obliterate it into something unusual. That's what's not great about that. And so you do kind of have to subdivide it. But you know, all those like edges over there are not great. It's a little too, see, it's too hardcore. But if I come in here and we hit that subdivide, see, now it's starting to look a little phonier. It's a phony. Look at that. We got a phone, baby. Where's my reference? Where's my reference? Found it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this needs much more effort, you know? It's maybe a little too round or something. I think that makes sense. You did put like a horror element. I feel like that's what you were going for. Alright. There's something about it that just feels a little not right. I can't put my finger on it. It's like, it starts curving a little too soon or something, you know? It's phony. You're a phony. Hey, Nipple, thank you for the $2. Let's go, $2 from Nipple. I'm gonna draw your user icon. I'm gonna do it quick though. It's gonna be a quick one. Do I like Warframe? I've never played Warframe, but I've heard very good things about it. Very good. Don't look behind. I've heard excellent things about it. Why do you ask? Why do you ask? Oops, I brought the cat cam, but there's no cat. Sorry to disappoint. All right, what's your icon like here? What's your icon like? This is a new thing we do, is we draw the icon. You've been playing it. Oh yeah, we have drawn your icon, haven't we? We've drawn this. No? I guess we've drawn some other spaceman. Oh no, we did do yours before. We have done your icon. This was the last one. Was this. I was kind of going for actually like doing it representationally. This actually turned out pretty good. But I gotta do a different one now. We gotta get weird with it. We're gonna make it a little different this time. Reigniting your passion for gaming. Wow! Okay, that's cool. That's exciting. I love that. You uploaded the thing that I drew to your Instagram? What? That's crazy. I don't even know what to think about that. I'm a real artist now, y'all. It's hard. Doing the like half and half thing is tricky. Oh my goodness. I feel like we should just do like the whole half first. Don't worry about being perfect. This is a quickie. This is a quickie. That was a good half circle. This one's okay. It's fine. Okay, and then we got like spacesuit bumps. It's a little lumpy spacesuit. You know how it goes. That's an arm. Total arm right there. Oh, we're gonna need some space. Looking a little sus. Hey, thanks for following on Twitch. Yes, we are streaming on Twitch too now. Okay. Whoop. I don't know what I'm doing with these colors. We're just letting it happen. Maybe like some rim here, a rim world for it. I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. And then the person coming out of here, boop, 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 boop. What were you working on last? I feel like you were working on a game. I remember it was very arcadey. What you were working on? How's that project going? I know you've got like a reignited. Wait, that's a little too big. Gaming situation, but how's your game dev life been? Honestly, like being. Oh man, I shouldn't have. That was a great. I made a great head and then I just like threw it away. What was I thinking? It was just too big. It was the wrong size. Oh man. Oh god, it was so good. How did I make it so good? Okay, it's gonna be good enough. Bubble Tank Frenzy. It's the rating period, Toe Man. We gotta rate the games. We gotta give people a chance to play them, so we can find the winners. Although really we're all winners, you know, we got in here, we made some games, that's all that matters. You developed a wave spawning system, a boost for your tank to give the player a better survival chance for later waves. I mean, you need to make a new devlog. Yeah, I feel like you were posting it on the Discord, maybe in like self-promo, I feel? Which is often like where it's a very hidden place, self-promo. But you can always put your games in games by you. Yeah, this is what you're working on. This one. It was looking good. Show me the gameplay. I mean, you know, you're like us. You're out here doing devlogs. I respect that. But I know you got gameplay in there somewhere. Anyway, it's on the Discord. What's it called? Bubble Tank Frenzy. Y'all should check it out. Y'all should check it out. Go find it. You're afraid if you change something, it's like Jenga? Yeah, right? As a game complexifies. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah, and you know, I feel like I'm getting better at like planning ahead of time. I'm trying to get better at planning ahead of time to maximize the chance that it turns out okay later on, you know? But I think that's part of why it's good to just like start making games right now, because sooner you make something in a way that is like Jenga, the sooner you can optimize the next game to be a little bit more work-withable. I feel like this should be like more at an angle, right? And then there's your mouth. I'm not a good artist, by the way. I just wanna, you might have noticed that, whoever you are, but I just want you to know, like, you're not watching an expert at work. But I think that's part of the fun for me, is getting to like let go of my insecurity about making 2D drawings. It's giving facial hair, isn't it? Okay, and then you got some eyebrow. We definitely got some eyebrow action in here. What does this user icon mean for you? Like you're like partly in space, but you're also, a lot of y'all have spacesuit icons. What is that motif? Like just like floating, exploring. Gamer and game dev. The astronaut represents a game dev. Is that it? Interesting. I wouldn't look at like a spacesuit and think game dev. Oh, because that's like your like avatar. But why is it your avatar? What makes it? What gives you, what do you identify with? I'm trying to get to the heart of the matter. You know, like in your soul. When did you first connect with the spacesuit? We're doing therapy here. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer any of that. But it's just, I just keep seeing it. I keep seeing the spacesuits. This one is a different one. It is a different one. It's got a different vibe than the last one. Okay, then you've got your hand coming in here. I'm assuming that's a controller you're holding. Oh gosh, we're doing hands. We're doing hands. Oh, hands. Hands. Human hands. Why are you the way you are? Oh, it's always that third finger that gets me. Okay, and then like a controller. It's gonna be a big controller. I made the handle a little short. It's a very large controller. Okay. I think we about got it. I think we about did this. I might have made the arm a little small. I wouldn't want to come up against you in a match. You got some look at this. There's some determination right there. Okay, but then there's like some accoutrements, some like little decorations on the spacesuit. little something there, a little something there, a little something over here. All right. What are these things? Who knows? But without them, you'd probably die in space. Welcome back, Xmas. Your elf on the shelf came back. All right. Am I supposed to know what that means? All right, we're gonna say that this is it. Now for the other colors. I'm feeling like a green face. That's not green. That's green. I told you we were getting weird with it. Okay. I wasn't playing. If we do one normal, it's time for the next one to be weird. Nepal TV donated $2. And when people support the stream like that, I draw their user icon for fun. I'm not very good at drawing these kinds of things, but I do it anyway. And we've done it once before. This is the second one we've drawn for the same person, and so I'm getting a little weird with it. I'm picking some out there colors and things because it's fun. No money. I'm into that, my friend. That is the most normal thing I've ever heard. I don't know about that gray. That gray isn't doing it for me. Yeah, at least make it like something else. Give it a little character, a little personality. Oh, and then what if we use this over here for your clothes? Yes. Yes. Oh, wait, we missed one green spot. Unfortunately, you know, in your facial hair here, it's not gonna be green underneath. We can fix that. Beautiful. Easy. Oh, whoa, actually look kind of awesome. What do those words mean? Can you make your cat game Linux? Oh, like the game that I'm working on? I don't know if it'll play on Linux. I mean, it's gonna play on the web, so yes, it'll play on Linux in that sense. The game is gonna entirely be able to be played on a web browser, and so therefore it'll work on Linux. That's the thing about web. The web is every platform built into one. We'll make the eye normal. The eye will be regular. What Linux distro you got? Oh, then the spacesuit. No, we gotta make it a weird color. That's the whole... I'm kind of running out of colors, though. Yeah, maybe a blue. Blue doesn't feel that exciting, though. It just feels regular. What do I mean? Oh, okay. So you're not actually using Linux. Well, you asked if you wanted it to be on Linux, right? So I assume you're using Linux. And Linux, there's a lot of different, what they call distros, or distributions of Linux, different types of builds for Linux. Why do I kind of like that green, though? Debian 11, gotcha. That's it. I've done it. I've done your drawing. I actually don't think I want the eyes to be white. I'm not vibing with it. Maybe we'll make them the same color as the... So the eyes are not... Something isn't right with the eyes. What if the eyes stay yellow? What if they stay yellow? Asking so many times. Wait, you didn't ask anything. What? What are you saying? Wait, what did you ask? Did you mean to type that somewhere else? Let me just I gotta tie up that loose end right there. Thank you, Doe Man. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very helpful to my confidence as a 2D approacher. I'm not gonna call myself a 2D artist. but I'll say I'm an approacher. So we got one. The old one was this one. If you can see it. That one. Oh, paint's like I'm moving it. That one's the old one right there, and that's the new one. That's the original. See, we gotta get a little weird the second time. It's the right thing to do. December 2nd. Man, we are cruising through 2025. Jeez. What in the world? Subscribing to your YouTube channel isn't showing up? Your game is not winning, but it's still a good game. Yeah, winning is not... Yeah, that's it. See, that's the right attitude. Well done. Subscribing to your channel is not showing up? I don't know what you're talking about, Nepo, but I drew your thing, and I appreciate the $2. You didn't have to do that, but you did. The cat has joined us. The cat is also appreciative for the $2. I'm sure. One step closer to the drone cam. So we can follow the cat around. You want me to subscribe to your YouTube channel? I'll subscribe to your YouTube channel. For $2? Hell yeah. You got it. $2. I subscribe. Alright, let me also share this with you on Discord. Any one of you give me $2, I will subscribe to your YouTube. I'll follow you on Insta. Yeah, things I didn't realize I wasn't. I guess sometimes, you know, I don't know. You never know. I don't know. As long as you're game dev, I'm gonna look. Let me be clear. I'm only gonna subscribe to game devs. Like game dev content is all I'm interested in at the end of the day. Sorry, y'all. All right, here's your drawing. You can find it in the Discord if you are so inclined. I don't know what you're talking about, Xmas. Is it here? This is my collection of art. There you go. There you go. Back to work. Something about this phone I'm not feeling. I'll tell you one thing I want to do. First of all, let's apply what we got. I'm gonna remesh it. Yep, we're gonna remesh it. Did it do it already? No, it didn't do it. Oh, I gotta select an object. Yeah, that's helpful. Oh, here, I'll show you. You wanna find it? Hey, if y'all are gonna play, it's pinned up on YouTube, right? Yes. I should pin it on Twitch as well. Cause y'all gotta play these submissions. Do it right there. Boop. That's the one. That's the one. That's Tall Man's game. Tall Man should be very proud. Okay, pinned up on Twitch as well. No, don't unpin. Alright. It's a web version. That's what it is. It's a web game. It's right there. It's right there, Xmas. That remeshed poorly. That looks very bad. That does not look what good is. I just don't want that. I don't want that topology as it was. Where's my message? Where's my message? Sometimes here, it might have gotten nerfed by top chat versus live chat. Honestly, my friend, I don't think you sent a message, Reactor. I think you sent no message. That's what I think. But you're here. Welcome. Oh my goodness. YouTube. Y'all are incorrigible today. Look at what it has done. It has just made it. Okay, this was a mistake. Obviously, the remesh was a total mistake. You know what? I'm just gonna be okay with it as it is. I'm just. But look at all that. Look at all that. This is not acceptable. thought it was gonna be easy to remesh this, but now we're in danger. YouTube is eating things. You sent a message about tweening a dog's transparency to 0. Go on. Like in Godot? Wait, why does this not look like anything different? Oh, there, this is better. Oh my god, 500,000 triangles? No. Obviously not. You know what I'm starting to think, guys? I think I need to make this different. I don't think I like the way I did this. We're gonna reapproach this, because this is just a mess. So here's what's gonna happen. It's a do-over. I'm gonna copy this, because it's just, apparently this is harder to work with than I would have expected. So here's what's gonna happen. We'll hang on to that little exercise in something, okay? And here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do it manually this time. We're gonna do this the right way. We're gonna do it the right way. Yeah, it was too many. It was too many, pun. I thought it would be nice and easy to remesh, but evidently it wasn't. So, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it correct. We're gonna come correct. Oh, it's the wrong side. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bevel the sides, okay? Look at that, easy, much easier. Much simpler. Phone. You know, it doesn't have the same like smoothness, but we can fix that. Yeah, it's bevel time. Bevel was the way. Wait, where is? I think I'm showing all my tabs. Where's my reference? There's my reference. See, it's like it needs like a softness over here as well, somehow. Which then it's like, this needs here. Get rid of this face. Select everything in here. And could we try to grid fill that? What would that be? Oh, that would be, oh, you know, it's very interesting. I would like this topology to be kind of decent. Honestly, it would be optimal. That is an interesting topological approach. Oh my gosh, we have another cat coming. It's double cat time. Cats everywhere. See, because then what I'd like to do... Oh yeah, this topology is not good. This is not gonna work. Here, why don't you just keep that away? Click on these. Just these ones. Yeah, that didn't do what I thought it would do. Oh yeah, because we're on the mirror. I keep forgetting. That's... Because I just... Okay, here's what we're going to try. Let's put that there, right? Let's do this. Make a loop and make it very close to this edge here. We could even probably do... Yeah, we should... We're just going to mirror it on every axis, evidently. Okay. And then what if we take that? Oh, okay. No. No, 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 no. This is trippy. I like the trippiness. I support the psychedelia. Let me put the face back on there. Because what I'm trying to do is find a way. What if find a way to get that roundness in the front? What if we get rid of this? Okay. but it's kind of difficult. Because, like, the only way you connect these is, like, here, why don't you apply it? Let's commit to it as it is. And then I'm gonna try to, like, connect these. Okay, it's a little crazy seeming. You could probably bridge this. I bet you. Let's try. See what happens. Nice. This seems better. This seems much better. Cause I don't want it to just be like a big ol' end gun on the front. Not that end guns are always bad. End gun meaning more than 4 sides. More than 4 verts, I should say. Okay. I say we just go all the way and we just finish the whole thing this way. What's my vote? I think this is correct. Bridge it again. Save a little time. Did it do even the bottom one? I believe it did. And then we just have this one big one in this, actually just 2, because you did it in half. 2 big ones in the center. Just like this, we create a face. Do it here as well. All right. Better. Now I'm gonna mirror it so we have it on both sides of the phone. Okay, now I wanna try. Here, make it like this or something, right? Now if I try to bevel it, do I have a little more to work with? Maybe, maybe not. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. What about an inset? Also not looking good. Apply the mirror for me? Okay. Yeah. That is not what I was hoping for. Okay, wait, what about this? Okay, wait, I have an idea. First of all, put the mirror back on for a second. Let's do it on every freaking axis. Full on mirror everywhere. Make sure we don't have any overlapping geometry. I do feel like I see some... Okay, no, well, yeah, look. Oh my god, there's overlaps everywhere. How did that happen? How the hell did that happen? Oh, I made a mess of it. Wait, when did that happen? It was all the way back there. It's done been this way. Okay, hold on. We gotta back it up. See those like the way it like was flickering? That's not good. We don't want that. That's bad news. Okay, now it looks much better. I don't know how that happened. Oh, it is still there. Show me what it looks like. Okay, right now it looks good. So apply this. There we go. I just applied it wrong. Now it's all one. Okay, we're in better shape. Kind of interesting it made those 4 squares. But I don't want them. We're not playing Foursquare. This isn't the playground. Okay, this is real life. Now I'm gonna bridge this. We're in a much safer place. Did I get the top one? Yes. Do the same thing down here. Oh, and then we gotta connect that too. I forgot. Well, this is different. This is a little different than the last one. That's okay. Different is okay. Oh, hey, Vinge. Why didn't that message show up? I don't know. No good reason. Like, red teal is also a color? What a... Like, loud teal is a dialect of the Lua language? Luau. Oh! I missed all these messages. I don't know why. Sometimes they don't come through. Meow. Yeah, that's the Roblox language, right? There now. Because there's a conspiracy against this channel. Y'all may not know this. There are powers beyond your imagination that exist in our cosmos. And they're out to make sure that your messages don't show up. Finally. But we're going to fight the good fight. And we're going to make sure that as many of your messages show up as possible. Because it's the right thing to do. Aren't you snapping? You don't want to... Oh, there he goes. Snap, 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 snap. Snap, snap, damn you. Snap. Okay. We're going to do this the easy way. I thought I was doing it the easy way, but I wasn't. Okay, merge it. Good, good, good. Did it do it on both sides for me? No. That's okay. Alright, now we have a much better result here. Once again, I will attempt... Wow. Yeah. Okay. That's not great. I want that round. I could let it go. I could let it go, but I don't want to have to let it go, if that makes sense. I feel like I shouldn't have to let it go. Okay, we're getting into a lot of faces territory again. You gotta be careful there. Maybe there's like a setting here we can do that can make this look a little cleaner. Okay, this is not worse. One thing I found out is you can get a little closer camera-wise by going to view and making this clip start lower, but if you go too low, things get really weird. So you gotta be careful. You already know, Reactor. Wow. Wow. Very nice. You got it. Let's... Yeah, so you're gonna be able to record this cat. I'm gonna get a different view here. You need more meat in your diet? Alright. You could raise cows. Just an idea. See, I just want a little bit of rounding on the edges here. I don't want it to be a hard edge. That's what I'm going for. I think this kind of is fine, honestly. You never know, Vinge. You never do know. The lighting on it is a little unattractive. I'll be honest. It doesn't spark joy. I'm curious though how this remeshes too. Okay, I'm gonna mirror it around. You know, something like this, I do wonder what I feel like this is designed much more professionally than what I'm doing. I wonder if it came with topology. I feel like I should look for that. Okay, we're gonna try to mirror this all around, and this time not create overlapping chaos. Would be great. YouTube is on one today, y'all. I don't know what YouTube is smoking, but I'm gonna need you to pass that over here. It's, you know. Okay, we don't have crazy geometry. Well, maybe we do. It could be crazier though. Just use the smooth tool. Duh. No dip. Yeah, it's not the loveliest look there. The way the light hits it. It could be a workbench thing. Let's see what it looks like in Godot. That's what matters the most. Because if it looks fine in Godot, it's fine with me. I don't have to put the most attention to this part. The cat's stuck. I'll get you unstuck. Are they both showing up in there? Did I get more overlaps than I meant? They're both in there. Which one's the good one? No thank you, Reactor. Tesseract, that's like a 4D object? That hurts my brain. My brain doesn't deserve that. Oh my goodness. I'm lost. I got lost. Oh my god, I got lost. Why is nothing let me get up close? I feel like I'm going crazy over here. Never being able to get too close to any of these objects without them getting cut off. Oh my gosh, where did the phone go? Where is it? Oh my gosh. Itty bitty little phone. Oh my goodness. It's so tiny. I mean, it looks fine to me. It looks great. Phone. Try to escape this skybox. Trying to get me to crash Godot. We're doing game dev here. Come on now. Why are you playing games? Alright, let's make it have a screen. Screens are good for phones. I do feel like there's kind of an emergent screen here to some extent. I'm telling you, we got a bunch of children here today. Not literal children. And if you are a literal child, I swear to God, don't tell me you are. I'll ban you immediately. Okay, let's... Jeez! Let's give this a different material. Now, the screen technically will be, like, lit, right? Like, I'm not really thinking about it being, like, off, really. Let's come over here. We're gonna invert the selection. You're gonna escape the skybox? Good luck to you. Is that why everybody's got space suits? Because they're trying to escape the skybox? It does feel like not like a screen, because the screen is also rounded. But because, you know, the way that it is, that's... it's looking a little sharp. Almost wish I didn't put all this. Well, here, okay. Maybe I did want an N-Gon. Maybe. Okay, maybe. Just on one side, though. Let's try something. Let's get a little crazy. I bet there's a great way to do this that I don't understand. Story of my life. I don't know if I have the newest. I know 5.0 is supposed to come out soon. If not already. But why fix what ain't broke, you know what I mean? I don't know, I don't remember. Okay. Guess I selected those. I guess I did. Okay, so I'm feeling like we delete that. And we allow the N-Gon. We embrace the N-Gon. Okay? Because then, gone. See, that's not a great edge there. But what I can hopefully do, maybe, yes, something like this. So we have like a rounded screen here. Let's see what that looks like in Godot. Because again, you know, we're in Workbench and Blender, the lighting's not great. I'd rather see what it looks like here. Oh my god, we're flying around again. You know, it's okay. Dimensions are a little off, if you ask me. I feel like we'll just get into like this min-maxing situation. I kind of like that though. I like adjusting things till they're just right. Brings me joy. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the old phone. We don't care about that. This is phone model. I'm renaming it Behind the Cats. Now, give it the materials that we actually want it to have. We're gonna keep it classic and just have a black outer situation. Just to keep things recognizable. And I guess the screen should be black unless you're using it. Maybe it's more like a nice metallic-y, shiny gray kind of vibe. I think a lot of phones have like a texture on them. You know, like a crosshatch kind of thing, right? It's Godot reactor. It's called Godot. There's a link to it in the description box. Oh, I didn't UV unwrap it. Pretty important, pretty useful, pretty good thing. I'm not sure because it's like different on each side. Right? It's like one side. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, look at that. I'm missing a whole. Wait, whoops. Oh, whoops. Let's make it the same. Even though we obviously don't want a screen on both sides. Let's mirror it. Let's go ahead and do that. Not multi-res. Sorry, mirror. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for there. Thank you. You're gonna want that on the... I mean, again, you might as well do it on every axis, right? Maybe not the Z-axis. I'm a little scared of this result, truth be told. Hey Murphkins, welcome! Good to see you. We got cats. Let's just see what happens. Oh! Oh, there we go. Look at that weird, like, shadow on there. That's crazy. That's the end. That's why Ngons are the worst. Because you get weird things like that. But they, you know, I'm not saying they don't have their place, but here's what I think, Lisa. I think you get rid of that, right? You come in here and you sort it out. Whoa. That's some topology right there. See, this looks a little better. I like that. Okay, let's go with that. I'm not even gonna question that. Don't have to tell me twice. But you see that, like, shadow streak there? That's what Ngons do, because there's these verts, right? All of these verts, but they're not connected to a vert themselves. Now, if I were to come in here and connect these to that, we now have a pole. That is to say, this center vert has a whole crap ton of edges coming off of it, which is also suboptimal and can lead to visual undesirabilities. And of course, nobody likes undesirability. Oh, so I didn't, here, you have to get rid of this. Anyway, we're not gonna even try to fix it. That's the wrong way to fix it, but you get the idea. So what we're gonna do, it's the same thing. Get rid of this, and we're gonna run a grid fill on it. Okay, oh, but then, oh no, it's good. Oh yeah, that's fine. Well, looks a little weird, doesn't it? There are those edges. That's not my favorite look there. Again, I think that might not show up in Godot. It concerns me, doesn't it? This is not great. I'm trying to think like how I would deal with this. I guess it's probably all these different... Oh, there's Ngons up here. Look at that. Oops. Whoops. It's gonna end up being quite a lot of polys to sort this out, to be fair. Really? Separate loops, you say? Surely you can bridge them, no? Ah, we got overlaps. Okay, here we go. That's probably for the best reactor. Jesus Christ. It's a bit messy. It's a bit messy. And it didn't make it look better. Oh my god, look at that. Chaos. Yeah, that's not really the issue. Again, endguns aren't always bad. Oh, but look, you can well, no, that's a quad. What makes this, like, sometimes I just come in here, drag it around. What makes it look less bad? Which corner is that? This one? Guiding the Decimator versus naming your cat Francis. I mean, I'm gonna vote Francis. But I can see the humor in a cat being named something so violent. Very violent. Nothing wrong with being lame, my friend. Unlimited zoom. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. See, even if I remove that, it doesn't matter. None of that mattered. Name a cat Merv? Now that's a cute name for a cat. I like that. Now we're talking. Okay, imagine this. What if, okay, I have an idea. What if we take all this, not that. We take all this and we get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's a little weird up here. Look at that. That's a bit chaotic. Didn't even notice that. But we take all this. We delete it. Not that. Okay. Get rid of this. Alright, welcome back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Starting to see the problems here. Okay. Oh. I didn't mean to delete that. What I'm thinking is we try to reconnect this. I don't even think we need this. Truth be told. Get it out of here. Okay. Take that. This is, I mean, look at that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We don't need this. This is no good. Snap it like that. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot. That's a lot. You could probably dissolve it down. Oh, I kind of like how that's up a little bit. And here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not enough. We need those to match. Would be great. And I'm just gonna try to bridge these again. And add a little loop-to-loop on there. So let's see if we can't dissolve some of these edges. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna get rid of half of this thing. Yeah, we're gonna break it apart. See ya. It's out of here. I'm gonna take all this. And I'm gonna try to dissolve some edges. That wasn't good. Limited dissolve? That wasn't good either. Too much dissolve. Nice, good. Yeah, okay. Oh, I just realized it probably wasn't shade smoothed. That's okay. That's probably the whole issue. Oops. Probably would have looked great if I just hit a shade smooth on there. It's okay. Yeah, you know, I think those two are good. I think these are good. So let's just get rid of that one. So there's 4 strips there. I'm gonna straighten this out a little bit. Not like that, though. But rather like that. This looks straight. I don't remember how to do this. Here, just grab these. Got a lot more done in 3 days with RPG Maker than you should have? That sounds like a good thing. That's awesome. Let's go. Nice work. Love that. Got one in the middle. I even think we could get rid of this for now. Right? Maybe, maybe not. No, because of, okay, so those 2 on the sides. And we probably want like those 4 strips similarly. So maybe like that. So there's 1, 2. Okay, we need more than that. One, 2, 3, 4. Is that, did I do this right? Math is hard. Let's see. Let's just find out. Yeah, let's just find out. Okay. I can see the count is wrong though, because it tried to do some stuff here. I don't want it to try to do. Maybe like this? It seems like too many. But it's not. Alright, so now I got that connection. And then we want to try to curve it somehow. Get it to look a little curved. The screencast keys is blocking. I can't see anything. Ah. We don't want twist. We're gonna do number of cuts. Increase that a bit. and try to make this not look ridiculous. Ideally. Yeah. Yeah, there's like some weird like size proportions, but it's kind of okay. It's kind of alright. I feel like the profile factor is just gonna make it worse. I don't think there's any benefit from messing with that. Let's see what the minimum number of cuts we can get away with. None of this is shade smoothed, so it actually makes it a little harder to tell what the final result's gonna be. Let's go with this. I think this seems okay. I'll do one more. Let's actually get the shade smooth going. Okay, you know, it's not bad. It might clarify a little neater. Both cats have departed. Not departed, they've left. If we get the interior put together. So let's do that. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. The player's gonna see this very up close. I'd like it to be decent. If you say so, Reactor. Oops. Okay, select all of this. Oh, oh my goodness. Okay. We've got like 1/4 of it here, right? Oh, look, there's that gap. No gaps. No gaps, please. Oh my goodness. Oh, does that come down? Okay, hold on. We just gotta get rid of this whole face. This whole face is not working. Get rid of that. And this. Cleaning up the mess here. Okay. I was like, why did that make that whole thing go away? Alright. Here's what I think. I think you could even get rid of this. You know? Just have this corner. This is like the most important part, is the corner. The rest of it, we can bring together. Okay? It seems like we've done less, but it's actually all good. Okay, so now we've got these 4 corners, right? This is good. Apply it, and we're gonna connect them together. I'm not thrilled with how that looks, actually. In the center there. Alright, that's better. Okay. Now we're gonna connect them. Come to this side, and that side. And bridge it. See? There, and there. Oh. And bridge it. Nice, good. Phone reconstructed. Oh, I fell. As for the inside, grid fill tends to let me down, but let's see if it makes me proud today. Oh man. Grid fill is a weird one. But in theory, very convenient. Oh my. What's going on here? Oh, wait, but that's a... I'm not exactly sure why that turned out as weird as it did. Look at that. Oh no, there's overlaps. No! That's why. Gotta be careful with those mirrors. Oh my god, y'all, there's overlaps everywhere. Okay, hold on. I've made mistakes. Is there like a way to just like find all of such things? I mean, obviously there's like merge by distance, but does that necessarily cover those? Oh, it does. Oh, okay, we're fixed. Great. Carry on then. Ooh. Okay. Okay, alright. Oh, I fell. Yes. This is better. Alright. Phew. Now I'm gonna put it on the other side as well. Be careful with those mirrors, girl. The mirrors make a mess sometimes. Maybe you should just come in here and grid fill it again. Ugh, that's gonna be different. I'm doing the mirror. Deal with it. Just be careful this time, is all. Oh, okay. No, that's doing it. Nice. Oh! Apply it. Merge. Examine, make sure it's okay. Looks okay. I think I have my phone. Whew! Just a little box with some curves. Took me some time. So now I'm gonna do the UV unwrap, because I just wanted to make sure they were the same on both sides before I did that. 900 triangles, not bad. I'm okay with that. We'll do unwrap, project from view. Now, does that handle both sides? I guess it does. Let's center it. Does it? Yeah, that's the whole thing. Nice, perfect. Perfection. Try to get it near the center approximately. More or less, give or take. It's probably a way to just center it. But it's more fun to just like move little pixels around. Alright, save it. Now come back in Godot, and this pattern should look a lot more as it's supposed to. So obviously we've got like a screen on both sides. You could just make the material on one side here. Well, I guess they do have like a back plate or whatever, right? Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe that's okay. Which side is which though, is my question. Oh, we still have to make a different material because otherwise the screen will be on both sides. Which, while amusing, is ridiculous. Wait, is that awesome? Is that the next big cell phone gimmick? A phone with a screen on both sides? I don't know, it sounds pretty unuseful. But it's an idea, kiddo. It's an idea. No one said it was a good idea, but it is an idea. Okay, just gonna fill all of this, and then we'll give it its own material, so that way it's not a screen on both sides. amusing as that may be. Okay, different material. I'll give a different color just so it's easier to tell here. I'm still not really sure which is which. Let's go back to the camera. Still hard to tell, incidentally. We'll just give this some color. Check it over here in the camera. Okay, so that's the screen side. The red is the screen side. I'm actually gonna copy this material, paste it over there. Yeah, let's paste it unique. And this one will make screenish color. Although, you know, I think it would be nice if it could turn on and off and stuff too. Okay. See, now it's that checker pattern I was hoping for. Okay. The reason why it wasn't looking like it before is because I hadn't UV unwrapped it, so it was just like wrong. I kind of wish it was like rotated a little bit. Nah, you don't want that. It sounds cool, you don't actually want it. Okay, so I've actually got two different materials on here. Let me name these though. Wait, but I don't know which one's which. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so let's... I was gonna name one the screen and one the back, but I don't even feel like trying to figure it out. Is this the right one? No, this one. I do want the edge and the back to look a little different, but maybe not that different, but just a little. Oh! I do wish the UV was a little different. Is there a reason to have both sides look different? What do you mean? Like, of a phone? Like one side have a screen and one side not have a screen? Different? Or do you mean something else? Only see one side in the game? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. What if not? It's a 3D game after all. Who knows where we take it? I could deprioritize it a bit. Technically, we see it, yeah, from like this angle. So yeah, it probably won't be seen for sure. And then when we get close, it'll be up there. So yeah, it's definitely less likely that that is seen, totally. Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, for me, you know, here's the thing. So like the couch, for example. The couch is a really good example of being a little bit more, here, I'll show you. No, it's okay. So look at this. Couch, there's nothing back there, right? So because this couch has like a lot of polys. It's like 15,000 polys or whatever. So I cut off the whole back because yeah, you're never gonna see the back of it, and it makes it more optimized. So I think that's what you're getting at, is that, you know, if the player never sees it, why bother? I don't know, you know, I don't know. I think there's a non-zero chance that that is seen. I don't know where, I don't know when, but it's simple enough, you know. It's barely 1,000 polys. It's, you know, it is a tripod. Who knows? Maybe it spins around. Maybe there's a store you can upgrade your phone. I don't know. I have no idea. But since it's simple enough to just slap a pattern on there, and it's not gonna be like a big optimization issue, I figure why not? And who knows, maybe I use it in another project too. But definitely looking for where you don't have to do something. Yeah, I agree, is like a good thing. Maybe I don't have to. But I want to. But I like that you asked that, because I should probably not spend too much time on it. just a little bit of time. Not a lot. Just a little. I guess it's also like kind of interesting to me to think about like, oh, what does a back of a phone look like? Sometimes that slows me down though, for sure. Can be a distraction. How was the jam submission? All good, ma'am. How is the jam submission? All good. It was all good. So I didn't submit my game because it's my jam, and it would be weird if I submitted a game to my own jam. But yeah, I'm very happy with the result. I'm gonna keep working on it. I'm gonna keep working on the game because there's a lot more that it can be, and I'd like to do that. But should be pinned at the top of the chat. You can check out all of the other games people submitted. And then if you wanted to give mine a spin, you can go to that link and then follow your way to the channel's itch page. And it's a little link right there. If you wanna take it for a spin. Cat simulator. I guess you could call it a cat simulator. It's like a virtual pet, but yeah, it's a simulator. And then you're going to take videos of your cat, post it online, so you can make money, so you can buy stuff for your cat. That was kind of Stranger Thingsy, wasn't it? It wasn't from Stranger Things. But I hear it. I hear it. It was kind of similar. Again, this isn't the most important thing. I don't know. It was kind of fun. Oh yeah, that's kind of more what I imagined. Nice. I like it. And then for the around part, I think that won't have a texture really. And this is what the player will see. Generally. For sure. Around the edges there. Maybe like a little metallic. It's always hard to tell until it's like in the game, like how it's actually gonna look with the lighting and everything. Something like that. It's okay. Something kind of old looking about it. And also it doesn't have like the camera, right? So that's the other thing, Murph, is if I was like really trying to like be super in depth, I'd put, you know, the camera section and all that kind of stuff. That's more effort, right? Just like putting a texture on the back, whatever. Carving out like all the cameras, I'll save that for if we're definitely gonna see it. Yeah. That can come later if necessary. All right, let's commit. We've done something here worth committing. Added a phone. You're trying not to get eaten by a worm? That's important. That's important. I'm glad you prioritize that. The game sounds fun. It does. Cause like, You know, there's a lot of like, I used to play like Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online. Those are my, you all know I like those Beth RPGs. Those are my MMO RPGs of choice. I enjoyed them. I did. But, you know, there were also a lot of things I got kind of tired of. Just from like a MMORPG standpoint. But I wonder if something like Dune doesn't have like, I don't know, maybe more interesting online mechanics. Made a non-conforming grid system. The grid is not a grid. There can be gaps and stuff. Neat. So you can have octagonal tiles for a personal project. That sounds cool. Wait, but when you say system, where's the system? Like in Godot? So you can like... It sounds really interesting. Like snap things to it. You've always been making tools. So really what I want is like the phone on and the phone off. I mean, when the phone is on, really it's just gonna be a window into the rest of the room. If you think about it. That raises some questions. Like, do I want it to actually just be empty? No. Am I gonna put some kind of sub viewport? I mean, definitely. Like, I definitely want like the camera to be. Yo, this is gonna be kind of wild to figure this out. So I should make this be off because it's only gonna be on when it is like the camera. That's when it's gonna be on. It's gonna be kind of interesting. Let me see what it looks like so far in the game. Oh, Mervkins, you're making a good point. If you're on YouTube and you haven't pressed that thumbs up button, hit the like button. It's so helpful. It lets me know I'm doing okay. You can downvote if you want. Like, it's still engagement. Like, you can hit the thumb down. It actually helps this video if you thumb it down or thumb it up. Doesn't really matter. But it tells me I'm doing okay if I see the thumbs ups. So, hit that like button. Just don't hit nothing. That's all I'm asking. If you're on Twitch, I don't know, just keep hanging out. You're good. It's where any number of sides technically, but requires an initial tile to build from. Because non-conforming means no way to know where you can or can't place it. You're tripping me out. Roger, every time you describe what you're working on, I'm like, I want to mess with that. You always describe it in such cool things I can't quite wrap my head around, but I want to play with. It looks a lot lighter than I expected. Hold on, let me get... It's too shiny. It's just very, very, very shiny. That's the thing, you know, when the light, because right here it looks dark, but once you get lighting, everything's different. There is actually like a light off camera, like right off camera, and it was intended to help the cat be more visible, but I don't think it's doing us any favors. The cat is definitely overexposed. I need to lower its color situation. Drop a zip of the current state if you want to try messing with it. You know I do. You already know I do. And tag me too. So let's adjust those colors though. Just like a little bit of shininess. You can't make it too shiny. Or it doesn't look anything like you want it to. Back is probably too shiny too. Oh, we can't see it, right? So who cares? I did like the way the phone looked before. It was more fun. It's very, like, invisible now. Okay. So this is... Oh, the lighting. The lighting. I'm not gonna worry about that. This is an exciting moment because this is gonna be some weird problem solving. How do I get it to have a screen that zooms in? Permission to put a zip of it in live text for you to see it. Yes, you have permission to do that. Is it like a, yeah, I want to try it. Oh my god, let's go. If it's like that easy. Okay. So let's not be here. Yeah, this is the phone model, not the phone. I'm gonna create a new scene for that. We can do it here. It'll be easier that way. Node 3D. Phone. This is phone model. Pop that in. Like the hit button. Oh my god. It's so violent. We'll save this as a scene. This is the actual phone scene. It does kind of like pre-place it, which is a little weird. Is it at the angle too? No? Okay, that's good. At least it's not at the angle. Well, it is kind of over. I don't really want that. Could you not do that? Thank you. Yeah, I was afraid that would happen. It's okay. But is it like normal over here now? Subscribe, the like button. Something bell icon. Welcome back, everybody. Hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell so you get notifications whenever we go live. Today in Steel and Brain Rot. Sin. Oh my god. Bakotel. Bakotel. That's fun. Is it in there, Roger? Just let me know. Mick and Nick Juggets. That's fun. I love that. I love switching letters around. Oh my gosh. Delightful. Brain tickly. I feel like I'd like the that to be higher. Alright. Screen. This is the fun stuff. How do we make it be a screen? Teamspeak. Is that what it's called? What's Teamspeak? To me, it's just ADHD autistic boredom. With everything being normal. With a touch of dyslexia. Okay, a sub viewport. I don't even know, like, what the hell am I gonna do here? Like, would I make it like a material? Wait, did you post it though? Oh, I guess I'll check it out later, huh? Jeez. Let me know when you're back. I'll check it out. Or we can do it some other time. The world does not need you, but you're gonna annoy them. I don't want to check it out if you're not here. Okay. Oh, it's secret? See, I didn't know it's secret. I'm not trying to expose your secrets. Wait, I put a virus? Can you give me a virus on stream? Who would do that? That's not an opportunity to take advantage of a streamer. You aren't allowed to know the actual project name. Okay. Very well. No, you know, you've been coming through a while. You're not some rando. Hit my credit card. There are 4 pizzas on the way now. You bastard. Honestly, don't tempt me with a good time. Like, 4 pizzas? Let's go. I'm over here eating shredded wheat. Okay? You got pizzas coming. Let's party. Downloads folder. There's too much in downloads folders. I always put too much in there. It took me a struggle. It's cheap. It's a whole food. It's nutritious. And you can flavor it to taste like anything you want. So I put them in these jars. I put seasoning in the jar. I shake up the jar. And now it tastes like Doritos. It's crunchy. It's delightful. Cheap garlic bread and air fry it. Delightful. We gotta find some way. We gotta find some ways to delight ourselves. Mouth-wise. Air fried cheap garlic bread. That's like a very clever thing. I want to get an air fryer just so I can just be like, let's do random things like put garlic bread in there. I guess it's not that random. I mean, it's a toaster oven, right? Oh, you're in 4.4. Okay, let me open the right. Godot. That was the wrong one. I was too advanced. You're right. It probably would be fun. We're not gonna take any risks because I actually already started doing it. It's too late. It's too late. Well, I'm gonna close this now, and then look, like, you know, we gotta commit. Can I just drag and drop it? Hell yeah. Secret project, no name for you. Imagine you just actually name your projects this, and you didn't do it just for the sake of the stream. Like, you actually do name your projects that. Honestly, delightful. Okay, so you're saying it's loading. This is gonna be a grid. That is not a grid. A non-uniform grid. No comment. Whoa. Did it just welcome me? Did your Godot project just welcome me? What? Okay, this is inspiring. I gotta get into this. There's definitely some plugins I want to make. This is pretty cool. No, this is cool. I'm worrying because this is cool. Alright, I'll do it later. It's okay, so how do it look? You got your own nodes? Yo, I wanna be this. I wanna be this cool. I wanna do stuff like that. I wanna make my own node. Do you have to like, I guess, are you like doing like C++ for that? What are you doing? That was crazy. Oh, okay, you didn't make it. Alright. Still. Okay, but how do where's the grid that I check out? Can I just run it? See what happens? Guide me. Oh yeah, I have seen that. Right, you can just give your own, like, icons. But that's not my own node. That's not the same as GD extension type stuff. Whoa. Welcome back, Steam. Shredded wheat is a cost-effective filling food. I know. Yes, you can't just eat it, but it is still nutritious. All that shredded wheat is, it's one ingredient. They take wheat seeds, the seeds, they call them wheat berries, and they shred them, and then they put it in a box. It's a grain. It's like it can be your grains. Thank you, Vince. No one has ever affirmed it. Host plus act as client. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, this is cool! I see. So, like, I see the gaps. Gotcha. Whoa. Oh, we kind of went off-grid here. This is neat. This reminds me of, like, a tower defense game. Like, this, like, we got kind of weird in there. This is cool. Use A-star and knows what is actually connected to. Whoa. Tonight I'm working on a camera phone. An in-game camera phone. But then Roger was talking about some kind of grid that is not a linear grid, and I got curious, and Roger's showing me it. Look at this. Like, look at this. Obviously, I have questions for, like, what it's for. But it is secret, so I feel like you're not gonna tell me. So, like, okay. What is the main scene? Main scene is testing scene.tsc. Okay, I see. We knew that. That is this. Game board? I want to see it. I want to see it. I guess you can. It's just all in code. You create custom imaginary physics 2D space. And they're all circles with a min spacing. This is kind of incredible, actually. You typed all this? It's very clever. It's actually very lean for all that it's doing. I was trying to look at, like, how can I mess with it? You know, like, just come in here and change some values and see what happens. That says side -1, 49. Oh. That did nothing. Very cool, Roger. It looks awesome. I'm out of here. Very nice. Very nice. I finally understand. I was like imagining that I could like come in there and like make it like triangles or something. You keep us posted on that project. I ain't playing. So yeah, Steam, I'm trying to make it so we can actually see through another camera by looking at this phone. Because in this game, you're supposed to be able to film. That's step 3. Got it. And then step 4, obviously, is profit. So you could click on this. It's kind of hard to see, but you can click on this tripod. And then you'd be seeing through the camera phone. And you could control it. That's kind of what I'm trying to get set up. With the hard-coded pi, an actual special number as a variable. Okay. No, but no, yes, we will be seeing. We will be seeing through. Man, if I was learning C, the puns would just be everywhere. I never thought about that. Okay, I'm gonna change the pie, Roger. But like, okay, so a sub viewport, wouldn't I want it to be like a texture or something? Like if I'm not actually sure how I want to do this. Limitless pie. Actually, I have no idea. I've definitely used a sub viewport in 3D. I did it for our old, during the Game Like Jam, or the 1 hour jam, if anyone remembers the 1 hour jam. We used to do that, and in the last several months or so of that, is this the most recent? Yeah. Oh, but it doesn't have the coin minigame in it, does it? So this maybe not be the most recent version, actually, unfortunately. I don't know where the most recent one is. There's pi. 300. 300. I did it. Yeah, you remember the wheel. It's a good wheel. It's still there, open source. This definitely made them be further apart, Roger. I see. Something has changed. Oh. Whoa. Nice. I'm gonna open the wheel up, the most recent one, so we can see how the sub viewport thing works. Oh. You give up on Godot? Stick to Roblox Studio. Alright, hey, whatever keeps you making games. It definitely is only sticking to certain sides. I see that that's happening. Like imagine like the shape changes and everything. I mean, I definitely have used pi, and you just type it. You just type it. Maybe you can define it. I don't know, but this is a built-in. I mean, you can't, obviously you can just make a variable, but this is a built-in pi. Yeah. I use it when I use look at, the rotating thing. It's a method that helps you rotate, and it often flips things the wrong way, so I can just use pi, and then it flips it the right way. All right, let's actually, while we're here, use this to open the wheel. I think it was 4.4. It might have been 4.3. It's probably fine though. But I gotta look at the latest one. Oh, it was 4.3. I don't know, y'all. I mean, look, sometimes I don't remember like which Godot 4.4 or 4.5, not a big difference. But 4.3 and 4.4, I know there was one, I don't know if it was 4.2 to 4.3 or 4.3 to 4.4, but there was one that was like, had a whole new like mesh system, and it would take a while to re-import. You know what pi is, but what it do on Godot? It just gives you a number. It just fetches the number. That's it. It just fetches it. That's it. Pretty sure. We can look it up again. F1. Oh. I don't know how I got there. Constant that represents how many times the diameter of a circle fits around its perimeter. It's just like a... Oh, and there's these other ones too. TAU, pi times 2, 360. Infinity, right? There's infinity. Which is ridiculous. Not a number. So they're just like some built-in numbers. And then I've used it. So I think I might have used it in this project, actually. For the cat, yeah, definitely. For the cat, like, rotating around. Like when the cat is walking and it turns, we use pi to get it to turn around. It's quite convenient. And then with look at, sometimes pi can help make sure things are facing the right direction. We got a pi factor. So this helps it turn different directions depending on if I'm using the pi factor. So it's either going to add pi onto, so like if you imagine if it's facing one direction, so if it's looking this way and we add pi, it's going to flip it and now it's going to be that way. Is what I've used it for so far. Perfect. Infinity plus 1? I think so. Steam? I would guess so. Could try it. I would think so, yeah. I would be certain. But just for funsies, we could look at it. Just to behold it. Print pi. I miss that wheel. I do. Anymore. There it is. Right there. So yeah, it's literally just like the number. Right? It's just the number. A trip to infinity? Yeah. And it says the word pi. I don't know, it's just like it stands out really well. It's got like its own like special color and stuff. It's like a convenience, you know? And I would assume it's like kept mathematically up to date or something. I don't know. Maybe it only goes so far. Buggy, what's up? You're lurking with the kitty litter game. Welcome. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Welcome. Netflix documentary directed by Jonathan Halperin and Drew Takahashi. Eminent mathematicians, particle physicists, and cosmologists dive into the infinity and its mind-bending implications for the universe. Thanks for lurking, Buggy. Appreciate it. Favorite pi fact is that it only takes 40 digits of pi to calculate the circumference of the observable universe to within the width of a proton. So I believe you that that's a fact. When I see that, I'm just like, okay. It only takes 40 digits of pi to calculate the circumference of the observable universe within the width. Why would the observable universe be within the width of a proton? That's what I want to know. What's it doing in there? Are we... Hi, Fallen Lime. Welcome. Fallen Lime, who did the voice acting for the cat. I'm gonna keep working on this game. We gotta do all the great voice acting you did justice. Goal for the grid system is digital board game. With some funky stuff. That sounds cool. Only 12 pi digits for interstellar precision. Y'all are smart. Get out of there, universe. I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, you can scream it to it. Noted. Yeah. I mean, look, for this game we got the one cat, but I do like the idea of, you know, in some future that's unlikely for this project, you know, could there ever be someday other types of pets? Get a little alien. You know, like some other type of creature that you keep as a pet. Maybe. I don't know. But what I'm trying to slap together today is a way to have this camera be clicked on, and then you can actually like see. So the vision is this, because your cat talks, right? Fallen Lime voice
Remember
acted
how
the
you
cat.
used to love me?
The cat freaking talks. And so you're like making content on the internet about your talking cat because it's amazing. And so I'm trying to make it so we can actually see through the lens and stuff. Yeah, infinity, it's purely theoretical, right? It has to be. So this is an old thing we used to use on this stream all the time whenever we'd pick topics for the game, the 1 hour game jam that we used to do. So whatever, spaghetti, money business, time-honored traditions, lovely times, something, another thing, Becky, John, right? And then we'd spin it, and I made like some of this. So you'd land on the coin. This is a sub viewport, that 3D, but you know what though? This is a 3D viewport in 2D. It's too big, it doesn't even fit. Time-honored edition, there it goes. And so the coin flip, it would be like heads or tails, and like if it was tails, then I got to pick the theme. If it was heads, then we did the theme that was on the board. But this is a 3D view, but I just realized it's a little different because we're putting the 3D viewport in 2D. That's not the same thing as putting a 3D viewport in 3D. All right, Roger, thanks for stopping in. You let us know about that. Add beans to the wheel? Oh, I didn't add beans. I'm sorry. You could just make it where when you click it on it, the camera teleports to the phone. Right, but right? I could do it so that would be the easy way. But look at my reference. We can see the other world outside of it. Right? So how do I have both cameras visible simultaneously? I could let it go. I could not worry about that. But what if I didn't have to let it go? What if it's possible? And I never got to find out. That would just be tragic. That's true. Well, luckily, I'm working on this outside of a jam context now, so I can take all the time I want. No need to fake it. Let's just make it, baby. It's not that the universe fits within the size of a proton. It's that given the known radius of the observable universe, you can get the accurate measurement of the circumference that accurately. I believe you. You know what? It sounds true. So we have this 3D scene here. This is a 3D scene. This is the 2D scene. And then in here is the sub viewport where the coin lives. And you just put stuff in there. It's got its own camera. I think this is easy. I think this isn't that hard. Okay. So if we have a sub viewport and we put a camera in that sub viewport, look at that. See, we're already doing it. Bro's talking about the universe. I know. I know. I feel my mind expanding. I'll have to check out that thing Mervkin said. Maybe it'll get me on this level. The infinite compendium. Money is in the universe. The trip to infinity. That's what it's called. I was close. Okay, we're halfway there already. Now I just need to make this sub viewport actually be on the screen or in the world or something. Now I can't like, okay, first of all, let me save these materials before I accidentally lose them or something. Are those trolleys? Are those trolleys? Like the trolley experiment, like where you either run over, oh, back on track, yeah. Let's save this. Okay, you're right. Let's come in here, click on that. I like it, I like it. We're back on the rails. That's a good one. That would be something put up on screen. We're trying to get back on track. I used to have this, I don't even think, I think I got rid of it. I used to have this like image up on screen that would be that. It looks like a path. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright. UI is not what we're doing here. Room materials. Phone screen off. What we're gonna do is add this to a notepad and forget about the project. Wait, add what to a notepad? This is, I don't remember, the border? Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and save these. It's good to save materials because sometimes they get lost and that's a bummer. Save them, safer. Especially you're in Blender importing things, bad things can happen. So this is phone border. And then this one is the back. Okay. Now I don't know if this is actually the way it works. But can I put... Okay, we've only got standard or shader. Okay, but what if I put a texture, viewport texture? You see? Can't create a viewport texture on resources saved as a file. Resource needs to belong to a scene. What? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. But I'll do anything. I'll do anything, please. I'm begging you. Took you a while to fit it in a chat statement. I mean, it is infinity. Don't get you started on the types of infinities. Regardless, he just wanted to hop in when the stream popped on your feed. Thank you for hopping in, Fall Online, and thank you for doing all the awesome voice work. I'm gonna get more of it implemented. The most so far, I do have the whole like system for it, where we just swap out your voice into one audio player, and then it's based on different moods of the cat. It's only for one mood though. If you did want to check it out, I meant to share it with you, but you're here, so I might as well just tell you. There we go. Password is meow. Meow is the password. In that link right there. Whoops. But the only voices that work right now is if you take the cat onto the couch and you pet the cat will unfortunately not be like, yay, I'm pet. The cat would be like, you don't pet me enough. It's a work in progress. But yeah, I'm taking this way beyond the jam. So yeah, I'm really thankful for your voice acting. You did a great job. There is a messy way of doing it, but I don't know how to explain it. To do what? Explain infinity? When you get to a playable state, I hope you share it with my alma mater. Oh, yes! Oh my gosh! Yes! Let's go! That would be so awesome. Yeah, it's very work in progress. Yeah, it's a work in progress, dumb guy. Like, 100%. Yeah, let's make the phone working. Okay. So, what are you complaining about, though? What is your... Can't create a viewport texture on resources saved as a file. Okay. Alright, make it unique. Whatever. That's weird, but I'll... Whatever you want. Can't create a viewport on this resource because it's not set as local to the scene. Okay, sure. No problem. Alright, local to the scene. What's the next warning? That's what I thought. Save your number. Hey, what's up, Rolrick? Welcome. On the phone? Okay, I'm told that's a sub viewport, but it's not the viewport we want. So we're gonna assign it. Oh, does it have to be in the scene? No. Oh, let's save it. Let's come over here. Okay, that still looks like the screen. It like kind of looks like a phone screen though. Wait, where did I make the sub viewport? Wait, where did I started making it. Oh, in the phone. Okay, here we go. So take this, I don't know, grab that. Albedo, viewport texture, assign, sub viewport. Okay. Now I'm not seeing it right away. Maybe there's some other things I have to do.
I love you anymore.
Wait. Whoa, we got it. We got 2 cameras, baby. Let's go. It could look better, but you know, it did kind of work. Anyone know if the Jam Showcase is on Sunday, Monday? It's actually on a Tuesday. It's actually on a Tuesday. I put it to the Discord, but there was just no conclusive result. I asked y'all, and y'all I was like, do you want to do a Friday, a Tuesday? The reason why we did the Tuesday was just because of like how time works, you know, like ideally we put it on like a Friday. Yeah, maybe Rorik. Ideally it's on like a Friday. But if we did the 6th, then we'd only have like this amount of time to vote, which didn't feel like enough time. Because then there is no weekend for voting. People play games on the weekend, right? So it would only be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday that people would be able to play the games. And then we'd have the showcase. Yeah, you remember. And so if I did the next Friday, then we would have been in a voting period for 2 weeks, which is a long time. That's too long. But Tuesday, it was just kind of the right amount. We would have a whole weekend and some change. Mondays for member streams, so Tuesday made the most sense. So that's why it's on the 9th on Tuesday. I hope it's not too inconvenient. But it's good to experiment, and everybody's like, I hated that. We won't do it next time. Yeah, I don't know, make it emissive. I'm not sure what's going to be the right thing, but there's definitely something that's gonna need to happen. I'm not sure what I can do with it. Oh my god, this is so cool. And you can see the cat is not touching the ground. Ideally the player, right, is gonna be able to move the camera around and like, oh no, it's clipping through the ground. You can see the trees through the ground. Yeah, I'll have to put some limitations on there. It's cool, right? Environment, attributes, compositor. I feel like compositor is going to be useful here. Now, this is way over my head. I'm gonna be honest. This is like some next level stuff, okay? I don't even think I can... I remember seeing like a YouTube video about it, and it's like... Y'all, it's on another level. Godot compositor. It's like... I'm not ready for that. Oh, Isarola did a... talk on it. Look at this big brain stuff. Look at all these big brain things. Come on now. Whoa, that was dreams. What are we talking about dreams? That was crazy. So, I don't know. Like, this is... I don't think I have the capacity to handle this. But I think, so here it is. So I think in theory... Oh, wait, did you just post-process? See, like, where do I get those? Wait, where are those? Where did you find, did you make those? Do I have to make them? I don't have all those. Where do those come from, is my question. You want that magic phone singing through flow? Gas flow. Okay, but where do you get this from? You can use a compositor, make posts. So what, you put like shaders on there? Like regular shaders? How did you fill that? Freaking YouTubers can never get to the damn point. Stop entertaining me, just give me the info. Jesus. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. You give me the info. I'm sorry. Go through some strange hoops. Exactly. Make a rect that covers the entire screen and use screen space shader. Whoa. It's janky and has not good performance. Well, this is not exciting me. Oh, is the chat? I don't know. It's just like one of those days. Or sometimes the chat doesn't show up right. That's okay. People think making games is just coding. I know, right? Wife wants to be there. Oh, that's awesome to see Iramasu. We're glad is it Iromasu is getting nice reviews, but it's not a huge twist and definitely not the most like the original. You'd be surprised. But it could still be overall winner or overall runner-up, right? That's why we have that third category. So if you don't fit in either of those, but you still get the most ratings. What's up, Cats Mods? Vibe coding and HTML? All right. Chatbots are pretty good at that. All right, Steam. I'll wait for you. I'm just kidding. Plug in the effect. Wait, what do you mean plug in the effect? Okay. So you're saying, what you're saying, and was that a 2D? I'm very confused, but I'm interested, but I'm confused. Okay, so if I create like, what, a 2D, no, like a, I don't know what, wait, what did you have me do? Canvas layer. Okay. Got it. Makes sense. Okay, canvas. I don't know if this is actually gonna help, but it's interesting. Is that effect using USB-C or lightning plug? Right? Like in the phone? Hopefully USB-C. Maybe on this one it's lightning. It's giving iPhone. I don't know, I missed. I'm sorry. I tried to get the joke. I gave it like a little attempt. Okay, so they said if I get like a color rect and we make it fit the whole screen, and it's bad for performance. I like performance. Material, right? Were these the instructions? Material, yep. Okay. I might be going down the wrong path, but okay. But I've been wanting to check this out, and it might be something. Okay, a new shader. What do I do from here? Wait, what do I do now? A certifiably bad joke. Overall, it's a tricky one, since most like the original brings the number down. Yeah. She's getting hyped up. I'm so excited to play your guys' games on stream. I gotta play them off stream too, so I can rate all y'all's games. Tomorrow, Wednesday. I'm gonna do my best. Wait, what do you mean the original brings the number down? Is there something about the voting math I don't understand? That's likely. Wait, you just had that shader? What? Give me, slow down. Young man. I did speed it up, but not that much. These freaking YouTubers, man. Okay, hold on. What is that? Screen space full screen effect. What does that mean? These freaking YouTubers, man. I can't with these damn YouTubers. What am I supposed to do with that? Godot compositor. What am I supposed to do? They leave me no other choice. I did, Mervkin. Godot compositor. Full screen effect shader. What am I supposed to do? Like, I'm just supposed to go to your Patreon? Like, give me a break. Screen space full screen effect. Screen space full screen effect. GL cell, give it, don't talk or explain or ask, just code. Great. Right? Make it short. Make it quick. Give people the info and move the hell on. Jesus, no, but like, also, this is a great YouTuber. Much love to Octodemi. Lots of great learning on this YouTube channel. I highly recommend it. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I've become, especially even just like thinking about making content, right? I've become a little, you know, then so you look when you're trying to like make content, often we look at other advice about how to make content, and you know, some of it's just so, it's like, you know, they're teaching you to drag things out. Don't give it away right away. Don't put the answer in the thumbnail, because then they won't watch the video and you won't get views. And it just, I don't know, it starts to feel a little crazy, you know, just this whole like just trying to like bait people along. And it makes watching things to try to get info so annoying. Just to like see like what they're doing. I can't stand it. And I don't want to be that. I don't want to create that. At least not like if it's something I make, it just happened to be that way, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want to like carefully craft it so that way it manipulates you just so. But if it just so happens that the way I express myself to give the information did that, great. It's just so annoying. Do I? I mean, I'll give it to you in the chat. It'll be in the chat. Here, you want it? I got you. It's a live stream, you know what I mean? This is a live stream. We go to all types of places on a live stream. You know what I'm saying? It can't be. What I will do is music, though. Music for sure. If I had this video full screen and I was gone and we played it, now, yes. If this was a react channel where I'm just like showing this content and going and getting a sandwich, yeah. You're not wrong, but like, come on, give me a break. 5-second blasting music. What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna, I know, right? Exactly. Just like, get to it. Get to it. Oh my god. Fun fact, in some games, going too far from the origin of the world causes objects to distort. It becomes worse as you double your distance. That's true. That does happen in Godot as well. You can, so I know you were trying to figure that out earlier, Reactor. The easiest way to try that in Godot, if you like want to have a little fun, would be to, let's say we get like a rigid body or something, and we add a mesh in there, make it like a box, duplicate it, make this one a sphere. I'm not promising this is going to be the best example. Give it some collision. Bob's our uncle. Rigid body. And then if we put a camera on it, it's gonna be kind of hard to tell that it's happening. Oh my gosh, get some sleep. Oh no. No, your head not hurty. Your head doesn't need to hurty. And then if we, yeah, let's attach it to the rigid body. And then if we run it, technically, oh, we have to set it to the scene. Technically we're falling through, we're just like constantly falling through space right now. It's kind of hard to tell, So it doesn't look like we're falling through space, but technically we are. And if you sit here and you let this go for long enough, it will start to distort and break apart and get really weird. You have to take my word for it. Anyway, that's how you set that up to try that. If you wanted to see weird things, something like that. What was I doing? Yes. Compositor. We're gonna call this, shader mats. Full screen space. I don't know if it's actually gonna work, since I just grabbed it from the chatbot because the YouTuber left me hanging. But we're gonna try. Oh yeah, you gotta keep it up to date, man. Uniform, it always be doing old things. It doesn't know how to keep up with the times. Sailor 2D screen texture, hint screen. I'm not gonna write all that. You do it for me, chatbot. What you gave me probably doesn't work anyway, so just handle it. Thank you. Good job. Here's a cookie. Okay, so then what do we do, YouTuber? Cover the entire screen. Use a screen space shader. Oh, they did show a little bit of the code here, actually. Bless their heart for that. Oh, let's just use their code. They got it right there. Let's see how close the chatbot got to it. Canvas item, uniform sampler, screen texture, hint screen text. It got pretty damn close. Repeat disable. Filter nearest. Void fragment. I don't know about all that though. Let's just redo this. Color equals texture. So this is the thing, like, is this any better than a chatbot? I'm just copying from this YouTube video. What does that say? Texture LOD, LOD. Level of detail, screen texture. Screen UV 0.0. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to do a compositor. I don't know if it's actually gonna work here, but it's something I've been meaning to explore, and it might help me achieve what I'm trying to achieve. Alright, here we go. They must have shown it for a damn fraction of a second. Okay, and then what? You just run it? Just hit go? Like, what if I put that in the sub viewport? This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna do anything. This doesn't make any sense. Nothing's gonna happen.
I don't think I love you anymore.
I mean, it definitely looks like nothing. Like, it seems like it just, oh, it's really hard to move around. It looks like it just covered it up with white. Cool. But what about the compositor part? Plug in the effect. What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright, I'm confused. Godot compositor. How to add effect to element array. You attach compositor effect to the compositor resource. No. I already have the viewport texture set up. See, look at that. We got a camera as a texture. But what I'm trying to do is experiment with the compositor, which I have a feeling I need to just like step away from because it's a little over my head. But it's something I've wanted to explore. And what it is like, there's like these effects that you can custom create to do all kinds of different filters. And I'd love to do a filter that makes that more bright and clear. I think it's like probably an incredibly powerful tool. But you have to like make these and load them in here, and I don't know how to do that. I don't know where to find them. I'll tell you what, I'm bored with this, so I'm gonna do it differently. There's other things we can do here. What if we add an environment? Okay, add an environment. It's looking like it just made it look like nothing. Okay. That's alright. Oh god. I got lost. Let me try it again.
I don't think I love you anymore.
It's very hard to navigate. Okay. Go there. I can't say I see it doing anything. It's weird because it like... Why is that really showing up? Oh yeah, okay, it's doing stuff. Okay, so then this has this adjustment section. It is mean to me, I know. I should update it. Oh, let's see, it's not that great. I was hoping that would look a little better. It doesn't. It doesn't. That didn't help much. It's not doing much. What a shame. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the best way to make this look gooder. Truth be told. Material settings on the thing. Oh, on this? Technically, I'm not even using this. But there is the sub viewport. I'm definitely, y'all, if y'all have ideas, you shout them out, because we're clicking around in a damn inspector here, you know. What happened? Did I break it? Wait, the cat stopped moving. I think it broke. I think it broke. It didn't like that. It hated that. Sorry. I should really make... This is gonna make this easier. Hey, Madprids. It went great. Pinned up at the top of the chat. You can check out the games that people made. You had to use a viewport for yours. Ran into some weird issues. Yeah, it's weird, right? Whatever the sub viewport texture is applied to is likely affecting albedo, but the material has other options that may be... Okay, let me do something that's gonna make this a lot easier, which is actually set up the camera position for the phone, so I don't have to keep adjusting it every time. It is like a slight pivot for a second, but oh god, Jesus Christ, where are your eyes? Sorry, but I have a way to do this. If you go to manage camera, I don't want to keep having to go in. That Rogi, you're so right. I'm totally gonna freaking do that. That is an excellent idea. Actually, let's go back into the game, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the camera where I think it should go, and we're gonna record its positions, and then we can just click and go there every time, so I don't have to keep like navigating to the camera phone. What is happening?
I don't think I love
I thought it crashed. I gotta be honest. This is definitely making the making things slow. Oh my god, like I can't even click on things. It's kind of a resource hog. But yeah, Rogi, you saw I had the color gray on there. It was the problem with my own making. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the camera in the place that's optimal. That way I don't have to keep dealing with this. It definitely looks a lot better. You were so right, Rogi. Rogi, you called it 100%. At least I've gotten one step closer to thinking about the compositor, but it scares me. I have no interest in continuing right now. Yeah. A good sussimeter. You thought of something like that? You watched me more than 19 hours total? Damn, that's a lot. Thanks. Why do you say that? Oh, is that like your YouTube Rewind is saying that? Wait, you're on Twitch. Wait, why are you saying that? Did you type in a command? Snowy viewed Twitch for 219 days this year and only watched 504 hours total. Oh yeah, they're all doing that now. I feel like Spotify did that, and then everyone was like, this is the best, people love it, it's very engaging, they share it on social media. It is kind of exciting though, I do enjoy it. Okay. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It kind of needs to be angled differently. It kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah. Wait a minute. We don't need to match the position of the camera phone. We need the camera phone to match the position of this. If you really think about it. And I always think about it. So it's kind of twofold. Where I'd want the camera to move and I'd want this to rotate. Because I like it at an angle. But for now, we're not going to worry about it. We're just doing this so at least we can get closer more easily. So where we're going to put this in is in the camera manager code. How's your DOS game pack going? I don't know if we have a watch time. I don't know if we have one. I feel like there is some built-in thing though, right? Two games, nice. Make more games. Oh, you could put like a text editor. Make your own text editor. That's kind of a fun project. Okay, so we've got couch litter box. So let's add a new one. This is going to be phone, we'll say. Phone camera? It's kind of different. Let's call it camera. Which is kind of weird, moving the camera to the camera. But that is what's happening. And then we just set all these values, and then it will go there every time. YouTube chat stopped showing up on screen. Did it? Oh, it did? Oh, jeez. That's been happening all day today. Some days it be like that. It's something to do with YouTube API. This is why I need to switch to StreamerBot. Because this never happens on StreamerBot. See, I've got StreamerBot up here. And it doesn't miss anything. Not a single thing. Nothing. But this other one I use, which I very much have embedded into my setup, do be dropping things. Oh my god. Thinking of starting a full game project, Pon said. How long ago was that? A full game project made from a smaller game. Probably use your game like jams as a reference. I was gonna say, Curlionaire, like we've got a whole list of 6 games that are relatively doable if you want to add some DOS games. Yeah, I mean, at some point we're gonna have a lot more games than 20 game challenge. We're gonna be like a 1,000,000 game challenge, a 1,000,000 game like jams. And Frank's talking about dreams. Oh, Pierogi's talking about dreams. It sounds really cool, Pon. You keep us posted about that. They make adding shaders easier in Godot? You had an issue overlaying screen space shaders on your last Godot project. Honestly, I don't think I'm the one to answer that question. Rogi, do you know the answer to that? Does someone know the answer to that? I don't know. Is adding shaders not easy? I think it's easy. Just copy and paste it. If you're getting it from Godot shaders, Bob's your uncle. Had to use sub-viewport for years, but again, you ran into some weird issues. Yeah. That wasn't that, but we actually didn't really miss much. Alright, so adding this in here, sweep angle, we'll figure that out. That's like how it like turns. Probably shouldn't do much of that. In fact, let's just keep that out. No sweep angle for you. Okay, now we're gonna look back at these numbers and we're gonna pop them in. Just pop it in. 0, 2, 4, 4, 1, 4, 4, negative, always with the negative, that. And then for rotation, negative 8.5. I think shaders is pretty easy, right? It's a couple menus deep and has some steps, but it's something you can get used to pretty fast. Like, what would be easier? Are there like other, I guess like other engines do it more easily? Hope we can do a stream this week to play games, like the Dreams Days with the jams. Oh wait, to play the jam games? Whoa, that's hype. Oh, I like that. And if you're still down to try to collaborate on the December stream, the 9th, it is December, on the 9th, you'll have already played them. I mean, I'll have played them too, but that'll be even better because you'll be able to like commentate on them better. I love that. You've only streamed 19 hours? 53.5. That's more than a lot of people though. Some people have never streamed, which is like, what? But it's true. What did you stream, Krillionaire? Okay. There's math. 9 times 2, 2 hours each. That doesn't interfere. No. I mean, it's up to you. Does it feel like it interferes? It feels like it interferes. I mean, look, here's the reason why I don't play the game sooner. I don't play the game sooner because I don't want to bias the votes, right? So if I come through and I play them and I'm like, oh my gosh, this one is so good, and I obviously love it, right? To me, that means that people in the chat are more likely, or whoever, to vote for that one. You know? So I don't want to influence that in any way. So I wait for the results. But you know, I guess you do like, you are like part of the stream in a way. But I don't think I think it sounds fun. I think you should do it. I think you should do it. That's all. Persona 3 Rain World Ultra Kill. I should play Rain World. Okay, what are we doing? Oh yeah, the camera. So in order to switch to this, let's just do a debug. That'll be easier. I'm gonna switch the camera back to normal. Real quick. Undo. And then I'm just gonna make a debug button. We're not gonna worry about implementing it into the game yet because that would take considerably more time. Not considerably, but enough. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's been a while since you looked at games people made and said things that you think would be helpful. You enjoyed that. Yeah. Nice. Nice. You know, turn off your ad blocker for Twitch like last month. Why are you saying that? Debug. Message about progies. Ad blockers mess with your Twitch hours. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Like, however they work, the ad blockers. Guess you can't block ads anymore. Guess you're gonna have to just watch all the ads on Hyper Game Dev. We only do 30-second ads. Oh. Okay. We don't really need cam default anymore. Well, you know, it's a good, just in case. And you know what? You never know. You know what? We'll do it. So this is cam phone. And it's number 4. This one, I think. And then we'll just say manage camera. .ref, switch camera. I think we called it camera. And I think that'll work. Adblocker doesn't block Twitch ads anyway, so you turn it to minimum as well as you don't like banner ads. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Oh. There we go. Whoa! You saw that, right? Like, y'all saw what just happened. Right? Okay, keep a look on that phone. Why is it in there? Why is that the one that's moving? What if I click on the... but I did...
think I love you anymore.
First of all, that canvas layer is getting in the way. That's doing nothing, by the way. I most certainly did not. Scooper you made? It wasn't the same style as mine, but it was a fun challenge. I didn't see it. Wait, why am I not clicking on things? Why is everything broken now? Oh my god. Is the raycast confused? Wait, this... The camera script is on this camera. Is it because when I created the camera, I created the same camera? Like, I came in here and I typed in camera. Oh my god. I didn't add a new Camera3D. I added an instance of my other camera. Actually crazy though.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Alright, Jesus. Oh my gosh. That was tripping me out. I didn't see it though, Rogi. So yeah, so in the member stream, I know, right? The fact that you can do that. I was working on this scooper, this litter scooper, making sure it had the little gaps on it. And actually, Fallen Lime made one too. I love it. I love when like we do stuff together. Wait, where is it? Where'd you post it? That's the one Fallen Lime made. I think that's really fun, like how Blender just brings out that like let's see, like how would I approach that? What would I do? Okay, so that was Fallen Lime who did the voice acting for the cat. And then Rogi. Mine was still basically like a placeholder, but I'm just gonna live with it. Oh, I like it. Whoa. What does it look like? Wait, is this like just an example? Oh, there it is. Whoa, this is nice. This is good. This is like, this looks real. Is this a reference in the back? You kind of I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep zooming. You nailed it. This is very nice. This looks incredibly realistic. Yeah, it's like not like a kind of a cartoony cute style, but it's definitely got realism to it. Wow. I love the reference. I need a scoop just like this. I'm out here with plastic scoops, not realizing that actually metal scoops are better. You had some mistakes with your topology that wasn't ideal, and you didn't get the shape of the inside of the scoop perfect. That's okay. People are vibe coding stuff? Oh yeah, I am doing it by myself. Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed learning how to do things. I just like it. And like, I think that there can be cooperation between using chatbots and knowing how to do things. You know, if you literally just don't know how to code anything, and you can only rely on the chatbot, you're gonna waste a lot of time, and you're gonna accept things that you don't have to accept. And you're probably not gonna be able to scale your project very well. But if you actually understand those things, you know, you can ask the chatbot to do things, review it, change it, ask the chatbot to do things even more specific because you know what it's supposed to be. Instead of just being like, here's my idea, right? You can say, this is the methodology I'd like you to use or whatever. So it doesn't even have to be one or the other. Where's the intelligence portion? But generally, I just like doing it myself. Okay, so now we've got this going in there. It looks pretty good. Like, this looks crisp. What the hell were we doing? Oh, working on the material? This is looking like kind of alright. Yeah, I had this color down on gray, which for some reason doesn't matter now. Wait, I was hoping we could come in here and tweak it and see results. Does it not work unless I restart it? Yeah, it's progress.
I don't think
Oh, okay. Wow. So the camera obviously is like looping around. It's not supposed to do that, but we'll deal with that later. I don't know that we're gonna be making videos and saving them. That's unlikely.
I don't think I love you anymore.
It might be nice, but is it gonna be nice to look at? Oh, I wanted to rotate it. That's what I was gonna do. Like, yeah, so in terms of making videos, I don't think so. Like, maybe a screenshot, which is something else to look into. Because that's going to be, I want this to be able to play on web. We can't be storing videos in people's browsers, you know what I mean? So it has to be a little bit more performant than that. Use the camera instead of the phone? I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, maybe thumbnails. But what it's gonna be is it's gonna be kind of a multiplier for like a mini game that you play on the computer. You record videos of your cat, and then depending on like maybe how happy your cat is or not, you'll have like a certain like sentiment score, and it'll perform better on the internet, the fake internet. I'll tell you one thing, the camera needs to be up a little higher. There we go. Seeing the multiple angles on the cat right now, you're realizing how good my game idea is? Thank you? Why do you say that? Go on. Okay, but I do want to rotate this around. The question is, how do I want to rotate it around? Tripod legs, center pole, tripod. I feel like we should separate it into two different parts. Make a talking Tom? I mean, kind of. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. Talking Tom is definitely an inspiration. 100%. Yeah, I want you to have like different animations. Yeah, so you're going to be able to click on the cat and play with it. It's what cat lovers would want, to market their virtual pet and get all the angles. Let's go. It's kind of like Pokemon Snap, right? And then I want you to be able to have like a cat toy, and you could try to get the cat to be in the right spots or something. Okay, but I do want to be able to rotate the whole thing. So there's the center disc, which you can't even see. Handle you can't see at this point. Okay, we can see the carriage. Maybe we should do this part. So let's do rotator. Oh yeah, node. Rotation. Rotator. Grab this, and that. Drop it in there, and then put the phone in there with it. So then, in theory, there's a lot of mistakes with the way this is set up right now. What? It's not gonna let me do it until you restart it. Is Godot good for 3D games? It sure is simplest. It's fantastic for 3D games. It's kind of an old... Oh. That's not... It's not where you want it to go from. It's kind of an old thing that Godot, you know, maybe at one point in history wasn't, like years and years and years and years ago, didn't have robust 3D. But now it absolutely does. 100%. Like, it's not gonna look like Unreal Engine, but that's okay. What are we, AAA? No. Not me. So I'm just trying to put this origin here. So in theory we could have, because I would want the player to be able to do the same thing, right? To be able to rotate the camera. Okay, so now put these all back in there. And then doop 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 doop. Alright. I do kind of feel like it shouldn't be rotated already. What is it? I guess technically it is. I kind of built it rotated, didn't I? Maybe way down the line, if you keep working on this, have different position for the camera to be different back. Oh, I'm definitely gonna keep working on this. This is like my main project. Like this is like, you know, Harvest Earth. This is that. This is like main project I'm gonna be working on. Except instead of Harvest Earth, I'm actually gonna finish this one. Your imagination was like you could buy more cameras and make a 24/7 cam live stream. yeah, we're all in for this game. You know, I might switch back to like the granny like, because at some point, and do both of them, because I also even though I'd rather make a cute fun game like this, I do think there's an interesting gameplay loop idea in my granny like, so I might also go back to that at some point. But look, I paid a voice actor, okay? Fallen Lime, Richard Starkweather, to do the cat's voice. Like, I'm not just gonna let that go to waste. Okay, we're going all the way. Different position for the camera to be for different backgrounds. Yeah, who knows? Right? Sky's the limit. I do want this to not be rotated by default anymore. It kind of seems like, let's say this, there's gonna be rotator 2, and I'm gonna make rotator 1, like 2 different tiers of rotation. I did make the cat game specifically. I mean, obviously, the game jam, Tamagotchi like game jam. That was where you know, doing the game like jam. Oh, good night, Merkins. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting in all the amazing ways that you do. Thank you for making sure the YouTube chat is not gone. Sleep well. Good night. Yeah. So, you know, I try to come up with games that I think people will want to remake, that I think are doable within within a month and that are nice variety. So we're not always doing the same game over and over again, the same type of game. We're learning different mechanics. And I really wanted to do like something that was kind of traditionally like a girly game, like something that was like marketed to girls, that has, you know, it's sort of outside of what maybe we think of as a game, right? It's sort of like a toy, almost. I mean, games are toys, but and then, you know, I wanted to make it about a cat. I heard Fallen Lime's voice. They were sharing like self-promo on the Discord about their voice acting, and it's just like, I was like, I see it, a talking cat. It's a cute game with a talking cat that sounds like Tim Curry. And then one of y'all, Pressapire, was helping me come up with ideas about how to make money and how to make that fit into the game. And Pressapire came up with the idea of filming the cat for content. And then that's how it all became what it is. Rotator 1. Oh, that's at 3. I'm not playing an Indian song today. It's 10 a.m. in India. Good morning, India. It's 10 p.m. here. You're on the literal other side of the world. We do have some Indian songs. They're mixed in there, but it's random. It's like a 9.5-hour playlist. So you'd have to drop in at just the right moment that the Indian songs play. You feel bad for Tom? You used to abuse it. You're mean talking to Tom. Sometimes I'm mean to chatbots. It says more about me. It says more about us, dumb guy. That we're yelling at things that aren't people. The center disc, I don't think that would rotate, but the pole technically would. The handle, yes, absolutely. The legs, no. So put that in there. In rotator 2, goes in rotator 1. And then rotator 2. Oh, it's a little tough, right? I guess technically I'd want these to be centered. Why is that not? Oh, wait, why is that? I don't know. It's okay. Put that like that. And then that's, yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe angled a little bit more this way. Good enough for now. Now I'm gonna take these and reset their rotation, which is not rotated at all. But wait, it is rotated. This is tripping me out, you guys. I'm very tripped out right now. Where is that rotated? Oh, guys, the whole thing is rotated. Oh my god. Okay. Oops. Okay, move that there. In the center. We should just really put the whole thing. Oh. This is, okay, I got a little sloppy with this. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can't get this back to something a little more sensible. I know it's kind of dull, but it's important that I get this set up correctly as soon as possible. Because we're like making it. You know, this is like the thing. That was my first day when I started learning to build stuff. Ever? I mean, the first live stream that is public on this channel is the first time I used Godot. So if you go to the YouTube channel and you go to the live section and you scroll all the way to the end, or you sort by oldest, that first live stream, that's available. Because there's been other ones, but if you want to see the first time I used Godot, and that was the first time I used text coding. But in general, cyclone in your place called Ditwa. Oh, stay safe. I hate that stuff. We get tornadoes out here where I live. Luckily, it's not tornado season. Stay safe. Make sure you got it. You know, don't be scared. Be prepared. Now this whole thing is off center. How's that? Oh, because the stuff inside, oh my god, is off center. I kind of just gotta redo all these pieces, unfortunately. This is the mistake of placeholders. This is how placeholders can take up some extra time, right? You do something sloppily, just temporarily, so it's good enough. And then eventually, though, you have to make it right. And that can be a bit of a time suck sometimes. Okay. This goes up here. It's not perfectly centered, is it? Let's get the legs moved over. I'd rather the legs be lined up with the... Oh. Here, don't move that. Move this up. I'd rather the legs be lined up with the phone than the phone be lined up with the legs. If that makes sense. But you know, if I had just set this up neatly the first time, I wouldn't have to come in here and fix it. I do want to ultimately take this tripod model into Blender, or these primitives, and put them into Blender, because I think it's like good enough. I don't think it particularly needs to be, you know, remade. It looks correct to me. Can we actually put this in here as its own node? And we just call this like tripod, legs, and disc. It's gonna make it easier if we combine it. So what I'll ultimately do though is export this as a GLTF scene. And then it will be in Blender and stuff. What's it doing up there? Well, you put it inside the rotator. That would be why. There you go. But I want to make sure it's set up pretty good. Okay, center disc. Push that up. We gotta look at it from all angles. We're in 3D after all. I still don't even know what to say about that, dumb guy. My first day when I first started learning to build stuff. I mean, it was... Look. What feels like my, like, first... Like, where it was just, like, this sublime excitement of, like, creating things. It would be when I discovered the game Dreams, which is a game where you can make games on PlayStation. And I started working on this survival simulator that I wanted to make. But not even just that. I was trying to make an anatomically correct heart. So like I was doing like all the valves, the arteries, the veins, making sure the blood flowed in the right direction, all with code. Just like coding a heart that worked. And I was just sucked in. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I was researching how to make a heart. Sublime. That's what my first day was like when I was first learning how to build stuff. Just like amazing. It felt so good. It felt like I never not want to be building stuff. I really want to do that again someday. Make an anatomically correct heart in code. But not today. Okay, now see, we're working with something a little more sensible. Okay. Now it's probably going to be in a different place in the room, unfortunately. So you see there's like navigation that isn't quite accounting for its new position. And it is rotated in there. It's actually already at the angle. Oh, I forgot about the handle. We need that. Very important. It's essential to a tripod looking like a tripod, is the handle. It's like the most tripodiest part. Besides the 3 legs, obviously. Just so it's good enough. Let me get back to fun camera stuff. Okay. Oh, wait. It's clipping through. Wait. Oh. Wait a minute. Tripod center disc. Oh yeah, yeah. But where's the center pole? Yeah, this. Pull that down a little bit. There we go. There's some parts that still could be a little better. Again, I would rather move everything back. No, let's move this. Okay, and then that'll rotate pretty good. Make sure it's in the middle. It's kind of like the model itself isn't in the middle. That's okay. Okay, and then we rotate it. It looks pretty good. Nice. Now come back. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. We gotta move the phone. Or something. Wait, why is there a big line? Wait, why is there a line? Is that... Oh, because I guess it's looking at the pole. That's tripping me out.
I don't think.
Okay, it's fine. That wasn't like... That line in the middle isn't actually there. That's just the camera. It's already rotated the right way. Let's go. I apologize that it swoops around like that. It shouldn't do that. Oh my god. Godot did not like doing that. Oh, I've moved things in a different place, so now I have to pick it. I don't know. So, okay, that swoop is kind of driving me nuts, y'all. We're gonna fix it. So, what that...
I don't think.
If we click on the couch, you see it doesn't swoop around. It goes right to it. If you click on the litter box, it gets a little swoopy. There's no reason for it to swoop coming up here to the camera. No need for that. It's been a while since I looked at the camera code, so I'm not sure what is making that happen. We got rid of the swoop. Oh, transition arc. That'll do it. So basically, whatever is in this dictionary, the code down here is gonna check to see, do I have a transition arc in my dictionary? If I do, then I'll go on a certain arc as we're getting there. Do I have a sweep angle in my dictionary? Then I will have a sweep angle. I left that in there. That's why I was doing that. Okay. And then we've moved the camera somewhere else. So we need to set it up to go to the right spot. It was probably doing it there because we haven't reloaded it. The swoop. The arc. I'm going to get the camera, put it in where we actually want. Hi, kitty cat. Whoa. Okay. I guess we just gotta do it again. But is the whole thing rotated in the room here? That's not good. No, we don't want that. Yeah, here we go. You know, if I want to style it rotated, we can, but I don't want to move that model to do it. Get stuck. Still gonna write that unsticking code. Maybe we'll do that Thursday. Okay, get nice and close. I guess it's kind of good on 0. Maybe we could get a little closer. We'll see. Could always adjust it. Okay, now we're gonna go back to manage camera. Put these values in. Zero, 2, 2, 4, 2, 1, negative 2.5732. A little different. And then rotation is the same. Oh, it's actually not the same. We're dead on this time. Okay. Put the camera back where it belongs. And then what we'll ultimately want to do is have it be when you click on the tripod, it zooms you in and turns on the camera and stuff like that. But for now, this is fine. And then the player, in theory, would be able to rotate and control somehow. Probably want to put the controls on screen. This something about it doesn't feel right because it's not rotating the camera. It's just rotating the phone. Whoa. Whoa. How's that gonna work? Okay. I mean, the camera is a child of the phone. But that doesn't seem to be enough to actually get it to like... But is it? This is tripping me out. Like, it's not... I guess because a sub viewport has no, like, position data. It doesn't exist in 3D space. So it's not going to rotate, even if its parent is rotating. So I guess I have to, if the player is rotating the phone, we also have to rotate the camera at the same time.
anymore.
Looks like I moved it. It's crazy. I kind of want to do that though. I'd also love if the player could like zoom in. So like the other thing too is like, what are the controls going to be? I mean, I think WASD makes some sense for something. But it's not like I mean, we could do joystick, obviously, but I don't want to mandate that the player use a joystick. Probably like the mouse would be good for controlling the camera. That makes sense. Whoops. And then maybe for zooming in and out, or even panning, you could use WASD. That makes the most sense. And oh, but should it be vertical? Because I was imagining too that maybe you were making like reels or something, and you know how like you hold down the record button and then like a bar fills up and then you let go and it like takes that clip and then you press it again and it like adds them all together. I was thinking of having something like that. It could even be like a rhythm game sort of thing. But that wouldn't make any sense if it's horizontal. It would need to be vertical. So then it raises the question, right? Should the game have like a vertical or horizontal option where the player can choose to do one way or the other? Or should it just enforce one way or the other? I have no idea. I'll have to think about that. I think it's fair to just say and assume that both will be an option. It kind of is like lateral though. Maybe it's like this because it's gonna almost have like a tycoon game vibe, right? So maybe by expanding to a Reels, Shorts, TikToks market, you know, you make more money to buy stuff for your house and your cat to decorate with and things like that. But then if you also do the horizontal videos, then you're in that market as well. So I think both make sense. Okay, let me do a commit. No, I do see we have errors down here. The reason why we have these errors is a bug that is just so annoying. And it is a Godot bug. And for some reason, it just thinks a viewport texture isn't set when it unequivocally is. And one of y'all, I want to say Psychonic Joe in this community, came up with the solution for this. And I'm sorry if it was somebody else and I'm not giving you the proper credit. Which is to use code to set the viewport texture. So that way, it's not going to complain like, hey, there's no viewport texture, we set it in code. It's super annoying. Shouldn't have to do it. Obviously the viewport texture is set because we're looking at it. But, you know, that's the bug. If I'm gonna do that code, I mean, I do want to set up the rotating and the zooming and stuff, so I guess I might as well make a script and have all that kind of go together. And then we could use that for the setting the viewport texture. But that's basically this right here. It just like forgets that it's set. For no good reason. Now luckily I do still have that code. So I'm gonna pull up my GitHub and we're gonna find, I probably did that in the Balloons Like, I think was the last one. Because in my Balloons Like game, there would be little previews of your, it's a tower defense game. There'd be little like previews of your tower and a sub viewport was used to do that. And it would just forget because of a bug. So we should be able to find it. Probably this would be my guess. This. No, not that. Maybe that. I'm thinking it's this though. I'm not entirely sure. Fetch the viewport. This is a little different, right? Because we're like, there's like a lot of different buttons that could potentially exist. So we had to kind of do this extra thing where we're iterating through and finding it. But this is just one. So we already know, we're already gonna know where the viewport is. So we can basically skip to this part. It's not gonna be a control node, so it's a little different to set up, actually. It's maybe not actually the best example of it, because it's so specific to like a 2D setup. Set up the viewport. Yeah, it's just assigning something. But this is what's adding the texture on there. So really all we need to do is have the viewport and then set it to the material. So we have to be able to access the phone material. So let's put a script on the phone. I guess this is like a mini game. Should it have a mini game as a... I mean, it's a little more complicated than a mini game, right? So we have like a base mini game script. That's used on the poop scoop. That's used on the couch. So if we click on here, now we're in the minigame base class. It was just an inherited script from the base class minigame. And it has stuff like start minigame, end minigame. It allows you to, it's like detects if we're exiting it and does different things. Same with the couch, other minigame. So we'd want, I guess, a similar thing. But these are like much more, they're very structured minigames. It's like a dot appears, you pet the cat, it decreases, you get your benefit,
how you used to love me?
and then you pet the cat again, another circle appears. It's like very, you know, this is, you scoop the poop, it flings it, things like that. You know, it's really straightforward, da, 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 da. But this is like kind of more of a creative thing, right? Like you are, I don't know if it's like a set defined thing, but I guess it is a mini game. It is a mini game. It probably shares the most in common with the minigame class, so we'll call it the minigame. Okay, so attach a script. And I guess I'll literally just say minigame phone. The only thing is with that script, I feel like I want to... I kind of want to put the camera in here. No, let's not. Let's put it here. I'm gonna attach this script onto the phone model. Give that a script. And in here, we'll on ready the sub viewport. Make it accessible as a unique name just to be super safe, that it's easy to get to and whatnot. And then we need to fetch this texture. I'm gonna do an export. I don't like export variables, but I just think this is a good place for an export variable. So we're gonna call this mesh. It's gonna be a mesh instance 3D, because this is like an instance, right? So it's I don't want to make necessarily a direct reference to it, so we'll just drag and drop it in here. So now we have the mesh, and then in the ready, when we're setting everything up, again, this is just to avoid this goofy little error. Mesh, get surface override material to, a little messy, you know, just like put in a number, but see, it's 0, 1, and then 2. And then we need to go down to the albedo somehow. Oh dear. We'll figure it out. Hey RJ, welcome. Mesh texture. Standard material 3D. How's it going? How'd your playtest go of Starfront Lancers? I had a lot of fun playing Starfront Lancers. Very fun game. Standard material 3D equals nothing. We're gonna set it. We're gonna set it in a minute. That would be what this is. I'm trying to set up a camera phone where you can record your cat in this game.
I don't think I love you anymore.
The jam ended, but I love this project so much I want to keep going with it. Now you'll notice that the camera, it's very like pixelated, and I think that's just gonna have to be the way it is. I don't think this is going to really end up looking. I don't know that we can make that look better, and I don't know that I care. That's fine. Working on a new project at the moment, taking a break from it. That's fair. I think it's good. I like having like a couple projects around, right? Something you can. You just want to step back. You can go to something else. Nice. What's your new project about? I wouldn't even know like where to begin at making this. I guess you could make the resolution bigger, actually. Hold on. Oh. Well, that looks better. Well, that was easy. I'm like, it's be pixelated, just deal with it. Wait, so can we make it like 100 by 100? Whoa, 2 by 2. Why is this kind of cool though? Like there's some kind of like mathematical principle you could demonstrate with this. Color theory, I don't know, something. Anyway. 1920 by 1080. High def. What is this gonna run like in the web? Oh wait, I mixed it up. 1080 by 1920. Oh, it's a square. Okay, 1080 by 1080. There we go. Strategy game, nice. Sims vibes, I like that. This is good. This is not a bad comparison. Wait, you can see the phone in the. Obviously, we have to move the camera. You shouldn't be able to see the phone in the camera. Sims vibes. That I mean, look, it is. I mean, yeah, your cat's kind of like a sim. I think that's actually a good comparison. So the player will be able to control this and look around and like find the player. The weirdest thing is gonna be trying to like get the rotation of the camera and the phone to happen at the same time. It's gonna be weird because the sub viewport doesn't move when I rotate the camera. It's freaking bizarre. So that'll be interesting. Okay, setting up the viewport, however. Okay. So we make the mesh texture equal that. Well, I'll be curious to see how the strategy game is going. Strategy games, I've always been kind of intimidated but intrigued. Like, you know, like I assume when you say strategy game, like what you call it? Wait, I used to like know these games really well. Range of motion, you know, like Age of Empires, Civilization. What do they call them? R something. Real-time strategy. RTS. Like RTS. I think maybe that's what you're talking about. I would love to make a game like that. That's really cool. Resource management, building things. Yeah, goodness, it wasn't coming to me. The brain wasn't braining. Age of Mythology was my jam back in the day. Age of Mythology was so good. It had like a map editor. It's crazy how like level editors were such like a game dev root. I feel like for a lot of us. Set the mesh and then mesh texture, albedo texture. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we would just say albedo texture and then maybe equals sub viewport. Value site we can assign as a texture 2D. Okay, right. Because it's not what it is. Yeah, it's something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's something else. Right, because it's like texture and then viewport path. Well, how do I tell it what kind of texture it is? Is it like a type? So maybe we could say mesh texture, viewport texture. Yeah, viewport texture, and then I guess we'll say viewport texture equals that. Same isn't allowed. Oh yeah, equals that. Now we do viewport texture, viewport path. Can I just do sub viewport? You want me to do the path, node path? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you can get path. Huh? Come on now. All right. So all of this is just to suppress a Godot bug. I'm telling you, this is a Godot bug where in the inspector, if you set a viewport texture, you run the game. And it doesn't always happen, but it will eventually happen. It'll be like, I don't know, I don't see it. As long as I've been using Godot, this bug has been there. And then, so you set it in code, which I didn't do correctly. So that way it doesn't pop up. So actually a good way to test this would be if I remove it, if I can click it, here we go. If I remove it and I load it, does it fill itself in?
I don't think
it does.
I love you anymore.
And it's still giving me the error? Well, now I'm really confused. I wonder if it's like an instance thing.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Like, in here, it's not set. Right? Damn. So I think I needed to have done it. Alright. Okay. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I thought for a second I should have done that. I doubted myself, but you know, now I know. Alright, so we'll actually come into here. We're gonna back up, get rid of this script on there, come into the model, attach it. I hate this bug. Phone model.gd. Let's pop it in. I don't know. Oh, we gotta set the mesh. I don't know that that's just gonna work, to be honest. We're gonna find out. Damn, errors galore.
Anymore.
Oh, I hate this error. And it's so cryptic. It doesn't tell you freaking anything. All right, okay, all right. All right, internet, what you got for me? What you got for me, internet? Yeah, it's bugtastic. It's open. It's an open bug. I wonder why. I wonder what's like so challenging. I mean, I love this. Look, Unity, Unreal Engine. Well, I'm not gonna be able to look. I'm not gonna be able to go find the progress on a bug. It's nice. I mean, I'll count my blessings. Still annoying though. Viewport texture node path expects the node using it is the root node. Viewport texture node path expects the node using it is the root node. Oh. I made my subviewport a child of the sprite 3D using it as a viewport texture. Change the texture's node path to subviewport manually, and it immediately worked. However, when I open the scene, it reverts the path back to its default value. Okay. Cool. I know. So it's like, the only reason to suppress the error is because it's annoying. It doesn't, nothing is broken. Everything works. It's just like, now I just have to accept all these errors forever. Made it a child of the sprite 3D, using it as a change the textures, no path. Okay. So if I make this a child of that, you're telling me that's gonna be happier? But I haven't assigned it yet. I mean, it looks better in here, I guess. Okay, there's less errors. There's fewer errors than there were. Morbid curiosity. What if I just comment all this code out? I'm just curious.
I don't think I love you anymore.
I think I just have to be okay with it.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Is there any like others that it's like linked to or something? Just trying to find those workarounds. Oh, this one's a little different. Yeah, I've gotten this. This is how I've fixed this one using this technique. Oh. Wait, what is mine again? Must be set to use it. And then this one is, oh, it is the same error. I don't know why I thought it was a different error. It's a little different. Mostly the same. I don't know, y'all. I guess I'm just gonna ignore it. But I was hoping to find another workaround. Dang. That used to work. Hmm. 2022. I mean, this is an old error. we know. Word texture is obtained by instantiating it instead of getting it from existing viewports. Some properties need to be set before it can be used. Error message is really not very detailed. Sure isn't it? Set the sub viewport update mode to always. What is that? Sub viewport update mode to always. Do I know what that is? This? The process mode?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Update mode. I don't think that's the same thing. Yeah. Work around. Bump them. Oh yeah, I had to do this local to scene thing. I guess we just deal with it. We just accept the error. I don't think update mode. Render target, update. Oh, what was this? Where is that? Render target, update mode always. Okay. Suppress. No.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay. Well, I guess just click on all these other ones. Disabled. Probably not what we want.
I don't think
And now it's
I love
off.
you anymore.
Once! So it's like a screenshot.
I don't think I love you
Not what we
anymore.
want. Sure, this one.
I don't think
Nothing.
I love you anymore.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna let it go. I'm just gonna have an error in my log forever, and I just have to be okay with that. I have to live with that. I have to not be upset. I have to not let it irk me and just like nag at my brain over and over and over every time I start the project. I have to remember that there's 4 errors every time. If there's 5, now I pay attention. If there's 4, it doesn't matter. I just have to accept that. I have to accept it. I accept it. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's totally fine. Hey, Dungeon. It's OCD hell. Dungeon, I'm still dealing with this. I've been dealing with this since we first started streaming Godot out here. I gotta tell you. It's just like, it never has gone away. That's a very specific error, though. Can you get that specific? I feel like I'd have to turn off other errors, right? This one has haunted me. Wait, where is this at again? Here. That'd be kind of awesome though if I could like put a special error. Maybe there is like, no, I don't know. I was gonna say you can, because you can definitely have warnings be suppressed, but that's not necessarily in this context, you know? These are super, super specific, and they're not even like. I would hate to do that. It'd be kind of nice though if you had like a text input where you could just be like, this error, don't tell me about it. That would be very, very nice. I mean, look, if it's like a 3+ year old error, I mean, there's a chance a chatbot actually knows how to deal with it. This is a Godot bug, not my problem, but how do I make the error go away because it's annoying me? No, don't. Assign a dummy viewport texture. Create a viewport node, set its size, and assign its texture wherever you're referencing a viewport. Even if you don't use it, the engine stops complaining because the texture exists. In project setting and debug settings, you can lower the error warning verbosity. This doesn't fix the root, but hides the spam. I'm not sure I understand that. Hidden screen texture properly. If the error comes from a shader, it does not. When it references a viewport texture too early or without setup, attach a valid viewport texture, which I have, or suppress the logging verbosity. Yeah, where in settings? Message verbosity, but then don't I just lose all kinds of other stuff? I like errors. All error, no more errors? Could you imagine? Only call viewport get texture when the viewport is inside the scene tree. Frenzy engine for trying to resolve a texture too early. Just don't ever know that there's a problem with your project. I mean, how beautiful is that? Just ignorance is bliss. I mean, it's intriguing. It sounds nice. But what is this get texture thing? Okay, okay. Let me see if it can help me make this better. This is how I'm trying to problem solve. How I'm trying to avoid it right now. Help it. I'm honestly, we're gonna vibe this one. Help it be better. Use static typing. Do not abbreviate variables. Just give code. Don't explain things. Wait, what did it do? What's different? All that's the same. Standard material. Oh yeah, well yeah, it's doing better type. I thought about doing better typecasting, but I was like, I don't feel like it. Thank you. Thank you. And then all it did was just add this at the end, basically. If viewport texture is not set to null. Well, it didn't just add that at the end. It guarded this part with making sure that the viewport actually exists first. All right. All right. That's fine. Let's see. Let's see if it really helps. I'm dubious. But if it makes it go away, I'll be happier. I have a syntaxical preference to not use exclamation point equals. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I overlook the exclamation point all the time. Okay, take this, paste that in. And sure, yeah, we can do this as standard material as viewport texture. Okay.
I don't think
Nothing.
I love you anymore.
Nothing. No good. Yeah. Not enough. I think it had one more idea, didn't it? Whoa. What'd you do now? No, it's not the mesh instance. But sure, you know what? Let's slap it in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, it didn't do anything, did it? Alright. Oh well. The fix we came up with before was to create the node and texture. Yeah, that's what. Oh, create. Wait, I thought that's what I was doing. Did I not do the fix we came up with correctly? I tried to look back, but I just couldn't create the node. Oh, we didn't just set it through code. We recreated it through code. The node? Okay, well now I gotta go look for that. Okay, I gotta go look for that in my past code. We must have that somewhere. We simply must. That's gotta be in there. Now I did it in the balloons like, but I feel like what you're talking about was in Harvest Earth. Right? Oh, I hope it is indexed. Playing too much magic and your brain auto-completed create to creatures. Dungeon's been tapping so much mana. Are you touching grass or tapping mana? It's not the same. Amazing. Oh yeah, we did. We created a new one. You're right. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. We literally... Oh, what? Okay. Alright. Mine's a very special viewport. It just would be nice. It would be nice, you know, if it's a fancy viewport where we're looking at the camera through it. What's your problem now? What you talking about? No value. Quit lying. Why are you lying on me? Get out of here. You didn't do me any good anyway. Oh.
I love you.
I guess it got unset. Well, what's happening? Godot, listen to me. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, I see. There it goes. We fixed it. I fixed it. This is why I don't like export variables. You can't trust them. Okay. But see, it's very fancy, right? Because we got this. It's nice if you can come in here and tweak it, right? Like change this. It's very nice. But I gotta let that go. I have to let that go because we have to recreate it in code. I mean, I guess I could. I wonder, like, what if I like had an instantiated version of it, and I instantiated it instead of creating it, just so I can at least tweak it. You know, it'd just be really nice to tweak instead. It'd just make me happy. It might not be as good, but at least then I can do stuff. But I don't know. Let's just see what happens. So sub viewport, phone camera sub viewport. Save it as a scene. And just out of curiosity, I'm still able to like mess with that and stuff.
I don't think.
I mean, it's not, but. Okay. Maybe it's not good enough. We're gonna try it. And then, so we'd set the viewport to something fresh. Wow, you're right. We created the whole thing. It's not gonna work, is it? We created the entire. I'm gonna create the mesh. I guess I could create the texture fresh, maybe, since that's what we're adding it to. Viewport, add child health bar. Oh, the thing that we're adding to the viewport. That sucks too. That's the camera. I like being able to tweak the camera. This is a bummer. Right. I see. Wow. But even, look, even the, like we created the viewport, we created the thing the viewport texture goes to, and we created the thing that's in the viewport. Nuts. I feel like I should post this workaround in one of those GitHub issues. All right. I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering. I know it's not gonna work. I don't think the instant scene is gonna work. All right. Okay. Fine. Then I won't do it. Make it local. I won't do it. I'll delete this. No, it's not being used. I mean, this is an instanced mesh. I really don't want to have to recreate that. But I can recreate the material. I'll give you that. That's it, though. That's as much as you're gonna get. Recompile the C++ and fix the rendering pipeline. I mean, it's been like 3 years at least, probably going on 4 or 5 years that this bug has existed. You know? To the point where maintainers are asking people to stop reporting it. If they can't figure it out. There's no hope for me. Alright. You know, it's okay. It's okay. It's alright. We gonna get there. We gonna make it work. It's gonna be alright. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to create our viewport fresh. Instead of assigning it, it's fine. So no sub viewport. And we say that we don't onReady anything. Sub viewport equals sub viewport new. That's not how you do that. Wait, how do you do that? Oh, capital V. There we go. Or we compile the C++ without there. Whoa, I like that. Ugh, I gotta compile the C++. Especially on this computer. Oh my god. But you're right. I love that's super funny. That's what Godot should do. If Godot wants to be better than Godot, just compile out annoying errors. Bam. So viewport, new, and then, like, what if I just did that? Maybe that's enough? It's not. We still have to add this node to it. Fixed. I mean, look, if it's a bum error, who cares? So I do want the player to be able to, like, control this camera. The only setting that I did was vertical offset. Transform. So I gotta, like, save these positions and apply them. Let me just try. Let me at least try to instantiate that. Okay. Phone, camera. So it's not in there. And we'll preload it or something. Sub viewport, add child, phone camera. Invalid argument should be node, but is pack scene. Right. Instantiate it. Phone camera, instantiate. Just give me a second, okay? Just give me a damn second. Add child. Wait, how the hell do you do this again? Phone camera. I haven't instantiated something in a long time. I'm an object pooler. That's my whole thing. So it's been a while since I had to instantiate anything. Phone camera. This is a Camera3D. And then do we say phone camera equals that? Is that how that works? And then add child phone camera. And then we would put in phone camera. We're still in the no backseat meta. We are, but this is different. I open the floor to help on this one. I feel like I need like a thing to put on screen. We are deep in the no backseat meta. But this is not that. This is a, come on now. We'll see. Hit me with it. We'll see. I might be like, no. Well, actually, let me do it wrong. Let me do it wrong first, Dungeon. You're probably already typing it, but let me do it wrong first, and then you can correct me. Let me screw it up. Sub viewport, add child, phone camera. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyway. I feel like I'm missing something, but let's just run it. Even if I'm not missing something, it's probably not gonna work. Oh no.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Super didn't work. Alright, it didn't work. No. Not what working is. Can't add child camera 3D to something already has parent phone model. What? Camera 3D. Is it the preload? Instantiate, add the child. Oh, I see what I did. Look, we added it twice. All right, I'm sorry.
I don't think I love you.
Can I get path of node as it is not in scene tree? Right. We gotta add the sub viewport. Sub viewport, or just add child, sub viewport. Sometimes I just gotta like get the errors to tell me what to do next.
I don't think I
Okay, so that did no good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna keep doing it. That is the back. That definitely violates the backseating meta, because you know it's like I bet you're right. You've helped me so much, Dungeon. But it's like part of the backseating meta, avoiding the backseating meta is also like, it's not just like chatbot style avoidance of helping me, but also sometimes it just breaks the concentration to be like, huh, what, I got, okay, you know what I mean? Okay, mesh text, okay, whatever, you're probably right, you're right. Mesh texture equals mesh get surface, okay, so it's fine. I mean, everything works, but we get the error still, so I need to do more. I haven't done enough. In our previous solution, we created not only the sub viewport, we created the thing the sub viewport gets applied to, and we created the thing that goes in the sub viewport. So let's try that next. Let's try I would really love to avoid this one. I mean, maybe not if we did the material, but let's do the next one first, because I'm not sure if it's gonna be the material of the node, so let's start with this. So instead of doing the phone camera, instead of that, we're gonna say phone camera equals Camera3D dot new. Oh, we can just keep that and then add it. It's not gonna be set up the way I want it to be set up. It didn't matter, it didn't help. So that wasn't enough yet. Like, do I even want to, like, not have it, oh, it is not assigned here. I mean, honestly, you might want it in both places, truth be told.
I don't think I love you anymore.
The air's gone. Okay, wait. Just wait. Okay, so this is good. I had to put it there. But can I not have to do that? Oh please.
I don't think
I didn't have to create the camera.
anymore.
But I'm sure I have to create the sub viewport. I mean, now I'm gonna try the instanced thing. It's so weird because there was one down here, but there wasn't one up there. Okay. Let me just try something. I'm just gonna comment literally all that out. Just for a second.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay. So
I don't think I love you anymore.
here's what I'm noticing. Here's what I'm noticing. Such poggers. Like, is it that it was on, like, it was an instance, like each layer of the instances. Now I will say this is fragile. Like, I'm not going to expect this to stay gone. Like, right now it's gone, right? But I feel like it was like every layer of, like, I had to make sure it was set here, come into here, make sure it was set there. Which is weird, right? Because, like, why should I even have to do that? Like, what? Okay. You know, if I come into the room where there's also an instance of this, and if I were to make that editable children, find the phone, make that editable children. Okay, now we're back here. Look at the phone. Look at the material. Look at the text. Wait. Viewport texture. Viewport path. So that does have a viewport path set. But like, would that bring the bug back or the error back?
I don't think I love you anymore.
Kind of, yeah. A little bit. A little bit. So I wonder if it has something to do with like editable children and it being instanced or something. Alright, well, it's interesting, but I'd love to just move on. That's my preference. I don't want to think about this, but I'll keep that code around in case the error returns.
I love you anymore.
Because I do seem to remember, you know, if we like quit the project, reload it, sometimes that error just comes on back. So I might still need to address that at some point. But hey, if right now I don't have to think about it, I'm happy. Well, thank you, Dungeon, for just like holding my hand through that. You know, I needed the support. I needed the reminder of how we solved that before. It just gave me the chance to get where we got. So, thank goodness. Glad you took a break from tapping mana. Let's see if it comes back.
I don't think
It didn't.
I
It didn't
love
come
you
back.
anymore.
It didn't come back. But wait. There's no camera. Oh, right, because I removed the camera. Remember? Is that even what fixed it? Like, maybe it's just you have to create what's contained within it. It's not a battery. I didn't even think about that, like putting like a UI on there for the phone itself. Okay. Well, I did save an instance of it. Why do I feel like we're in danger? Really? You can just hot reload. It's just, that's actually crazy. What is that? How does that song go?
I don't think I love
Okay, it's not mad at me. The cat came back. I don't know. I'm just guessing. All right. Okay. Godot's magic. What if? Can I not make it an instance though? Because that would be great.
I don't
All right.
think I love you anymore.
All right. You know, it's just all right. Oh yeah, this. Get rid of that. Anyway, what were we doing? Yes, making the camera rotate. Jeez. So the player can control this. That was damn near an hour ago. Okay. My last great act is just to get it so we can rotate the camera around as the player. Now, okay. What, you're gonna have the mouse do that? Girl, you in for it. And it'd be kind of awesome if just, not just little on me. If I could like, it's like literally follow the mouse perfectly. That'd be sick. I mean, it's basically like a first person game, like Looking, right? Or third person too. It's basically what it is, which I've done before. So how hard can it be? I think I have a first person template that should have that exact type of code going on somewhere. Doing something. Oh yeah, the player head thing. That's not doing anything. Okay. But down here. Mouse position. Where are we getting that from? Event screen relative. Sure. Yeah, whatever you say. You know what? You got it. Sounds good to me. off. Tell me twice. Rotate camera. It's not really rotating, but that's okay. I assume this is a vector 2. What else do you want me to do here? So in this case, so instead of doing the player head, this is a little tricky because I not only am moving the camera, I also need to move the phone. It's gonna be a little weird, but let's at least get this. It's going to be a little weird. Oh yeah, speed. Yeah, sure, just give me all this stuff. Hook me up. Looks good to me. Probably need to make this a static reference, I'm just guessing. Class name, phone camera. We'll say. I was thinking, wait, this is gonna be like a mini game though, right? What's our syntax for this? Minigame padding, minigame. Okay, so we start with minigame phone camera. Is what we'll call it. Extends minigame. Now, if it extends minigame, we have to add in some things, namely starting the minigame and ending the minigame. Also, the stat that it affects. This actually doesn't affect a stat. So that kind of makes it more like, is it a mini game? Well, we just have to add an exception. So the reason why I have to do all that is because it's an abstract class. The abstract class mandates that all of its inherited classes implement these functions. And it's just like a way to keep organized and to make sure that everything is functioning the way you want it to when you create new stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really have like a successful game action moment. So it's different. It's a bit different. Oh yeah, dungeon. Oh, I'm deep in them. By the way, I tried resources and I hate it. I even wrote, okay, so for me, abstract classes, base class, inherited class. This is it for me. I'm never, ever doing resources again. I hated it. Maybe I just implemented it badly. I don't know, but I can't stand it. And you know what it is? It's the fragility. I cannot stand the fragility of how I have to reset everything. None of it's searchable in code. It requires so much effort to refactor. I can't stand it. No, I wrote like a diatribe. I was so upset about it. I had to get my emotions out. And I wrote this giant comment. How upset I was. You might rightly be wondering why this enum list is here when the info is already present in member animations. The story is quite simple. Friends have enthusiastically insisted that I use a resource instead of a dictionary for certain instances. So I tried it. The resource-based technique applied here associates animation values with a debug button or slider that reside in the class debug menu. Well, it turns out the technique is extremely brittle. Just try renaming or retyping any of the export variables. No, don't, actually. Unsearchable, nearly impossible to refactor efficiently, and to me, harder to work with than keeping the data in actual scripts. You know, code. The thing we're supposed to be doing here. Despite having finally tried it, I do not feel the need to justify why I think the technique is so highly overrated. Kindly refrain from explaining to me your reasons for why it's superior to dictionaries. I don't care. So anyway, I've deprecated the resource setup and consequently this enum. Then I just made the dictionary I should have made all along. The debug menu depends on the enum below, unfortunately. So for now it stays because I have more important things to do than refactor a non-essential system using a suboptimal technique. It sucks because I would love to just rename this because I access this in other parts of the code in this project. I would love to just get rid of that freaking underscore. But if I get rid of that underscore, it's going to break all of these that are hooked up to resource, I can't deal with it. So like this, there's a dictionary and an enum here, because honestly, dictionary is bad. But also, I do like having base classes and inherited classes. Now that we have abstract, it makes it all feel, I don't have to keep referencing back as much. I can sort of speak to the inherited classes a bit more carefully. I needed to get my emotions out, Kai Guy. Cause it was like very exciting to set up. Cause it felt good until it all fell apart. What's up, Awa? Welcome back. It felt really nice. You know, like, where is it? You know, like coming in here and having all of this data, like, oh, all I gotta do is click on this, pick one, click on that, pick one, set the it's so easy. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to be able to do that. But the fact that it's all hidden in these, thank you for following DJ Money. The fact that it's hidden, Money, that it's hidden in there. And that, again, if I rename something, that's this with the underscore, that's that one. If I rename it, all of these are going to get reset. And it's just, I can't. It's not good. But it was nice. Look, I can appreciate what is good about it. Anyway, so this phone minigame isn't gonna have anything to do with stats. So I do need to keep that in mind. Minigame running true. Wait, where do we even use the stats in here? Stat name. Oh, in successful game action. Oh, so we don't even have to call successful game action, do we? You know, I don't know. I feel like we could use it. I just don't think it's going to increase a stat. It would just be something else, right? You know, actually, maybe we could. It just wouldn't be a stat. It would be like, because, so here's the idea, is that when you, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. I can't just show you stuff. I have to do this. Returns a string. And we're just gonna put this in here. And this is what you do, right? If you have an inherited class and you don't want it to do anything, you would just have it return nothing, and then it deals with that when that happens. Increment amount. How about just 0? Anyway, what did I do? Area 3D. Oh, it's a node. Actually, it's not a mini. You know what? It's not a mini game. Phone camera is not a mini game. I don't know what we call it. It's not a mini game. Mini games are areas that you can select and click on and do stuff. It's not a mini game. You know what? That's just not what it is. Does Godot have structs yet? I don't think so. If they, no, I don't think they do. But they're supposed to soon. It's like with the couch, right? 100% loneliness. We pet the cat, and that's the stat name is loneliness.
How you used to love me?
The increment amount is what takes it down a bit, right? This is a mini game. This is a mini game, right? Oh, okay. Then there's the poop. Now this is, it says that's 0%, but it's because I don't have it reset. If I delete my save data, that'll go back up. But same thing, it looks for the poopiness stat, and it decreases it based on how many scoops you do. But specifically, you access them, they're like areas. You click on it, it brings you in there. Areas are essential to it. There's an area right there on the head of the cat. That's an area. The scooper is an area looking for poops. This doesn't have that. This isn't really similar in that way. And the thing I was thinking is that when you record a video, the computer back there will just be like, hey, you can post a video now. And so that'll kind of be like stats. That'll kind of be like, but I feel like it's a different system, you know? Anyway. No, I don't think Godot has structs. But yeah, there's something like it that I feel like they're talking about. It reminds you of the theories how this vibe code AI broke down big time. Reddit thread you read like a month ago. Theory was it trained on comments from Google developers having mental breakdowns. Oh my gosh. So sad. I mean, Google, yeah, they've got to be bad. They've got to be bad, right? They have to be evil. It's like creepy. There's so much AI creepypasta out there. It's a comment. I don't know. I feel like there is like something about it somewhere though. Oh, they're just saying it. Everyone was just like, I don't know, man. Godot's review scripts new struct-like types proposals. No, they don't have it. They are discussing it though. That is a discussion. My God. Yeah. Jesus Christ. A dictionary with good syntax. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I like good syntax. Alright, not a minigame. Whoa, it like showed the highlight. That's crazy. Whoa, I can highlight it? I can highlight it in both this camera and that camera? No, okay, it just happens to be behind it. That doesn't make any sense. Rotation. Vertical rotation degrees. Let's make this do stuff. Come back to my other code. Not this. This. To get the horizontal rotation, we get the Y position of the thing that it is. And we add on these degrees that we get from the mouse position. Now, I don't think we want it on the thing that it is. That seems wrong to me. Because that would be this whole phone node. I mean, I guess you could do the whole phone. I guess it'd be fine. That'd be easier, wouldn't it? I might regret that at some point. Let's do it. That's fine. But then I remember I also need to be doing the camera. We'll start with the camera, with the phone, then the camera. Easier to start there, right? Okay. As for the rest of it, we do need to lerp it, so it's a gradual movement. Yep. Now with this, I would have, so this would be on the player itself. So the actual, when I was doing this first person, the actual player's yaw would change. And then the head would vertically look up and down, is how this was set up. I think in this case, they both can do that. But we'll see. Maybe we can use a head and that be like this, child or something, if need be. Okay, so this should be fine, other than instead of saying player head, we just do the global rotation. All right. And then we assign it. And then I guess I would just like double it. Like I would just use this same stuff, except apply it to the camera. Okay. No. I don't know. Is it just gonna work? I mean, it's just gonna be happening, which is gonna be, it's gonna be weird. Whatever happens, it's gonna be weird. Okay, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. Oh. We're gonna have to do input. Very important. Yeah.
I don't think
All
I
right.
love you anymore.
It's moving. So that's not even actually what I wanted to move. I mean, things are moving. It's the opposite of everywhere I could have wanted it to move. But it's moving. So I guess we gotta slap a negative in there in a couple places. And then probably better, no, whatever. I don't actually want it to be on the phone. I want it to be on the tripod. But that's a little tough because it's like, wait, what part of the tripod? Okay, this is a little bit more complicated than I anticipated here. Camera. Because on a tripod, you use that handle there that's sticking out. That is what you do like up and down with, right? And you can still use it to rotate, but I guess I just need to move. I mean, if you think about it, at least you kind of put it in the wrong spot. It needs to go here. There you go. Let's put it right there. And then make this be a child. Wait, rotator 1, rotator 2. I mean, yeah, that would have been fine. Yeah, and let's rotate this. There you go. That's what you do. The only thing is that it's not gonna make sense, right? So we can definitely use this for doing the yaw, but for the pitch, we're gonna have to do something else. And then what if you did the pitch on this? Yeah, this is the way. That's what we have to do. I mean, you might as well just do this. We don't need to do the thing on the bottom. This is the way. Okay, so that's what I actually need to be applying that to, which it's like, do I put the script on there? No. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna make this have a script. One thing that did rub off on me, Dungeon, is scripts and scenes. I love it. It's an excellent way to go. Scripts folder, scenes folder, just slap it all in there. It's fantastic. Class name, tripod, phone, what are we calling these things? Phone camera. We're gonna say phone camera, tripod, rotation. That's a long class name. Extends, whatever extends, probably a node 3D. I'm going to set it up as a static reference typed to its very, very verbose self. And then we will initialize it as a singleton pattern that we all know and love. Okay. That's it. Now go back to this script. I'm gonna have to make sure we turn that viewport on and off, because it do be making some lag happen. Anxiety, welcome. It's coming along great. The jam has ended, and I just want to keep working on this game. I'm really excited about it. I'm really proud of it, and I want to see it through. So this is like my main project now, basically. And right now, I'm setting up a camera phone that you can use to film your cat. Oops, okay, the negatives I put in there were wrong. I'm gonna have to be a little more thoughtful about where I modify that. But yeah, so I'm trying to set it up so we can film our cat using this camera. So many things. It's coming along great. Welcome. How have you been? What you been up to, working on and stuff? So, but actually, instead of all of this, I'd want to prefix every single one of these global rotations with the longest freaking name: phone, camera, tripod, rotation, dot, ref, dot.
I don't think I
Oh,
love
yeah.
you anymore.
Alright. Okay, you know, it kind of feels correct. Obviously, there's some weird things happening. You know, we should put some limits on there. You know, so you shouldn't be able to do that. And that's, remember we were talking earlier about, you know, oh, I don't need to design the back of the phone. No one's gonna see it. Yeah, we're looking right at it. I mean, how crazy would that be? You turn it around at yourself and it shows you, it like connects to your webcam. So we wouldn't want it to flip around exactly film the player. We wouldn't want it to flip around that far. But you can exactly take a selfie. You can see, like, this doesn't exactly make sense, right? Because sure, the phone is moving, but the camera in the phone is staying in the same place. We might as well be watching a video, but we're not watching a video. We are recording things. I will say there's some weird drift, so this is gonna take a little calibration to get right. But at least generally it kind of works. Generally. Let me make sure the YouTube chat is coming through. It's been a little... Okay, it's back, it's back. Seems like a nicely designed back of the phone, thank you. Yeah, exactly, well that's it, yes. I did put a slight texture on there. A very, very slight texture, you can barely see it. But yeah, exactly, Rorik. It needs the camera. You put the camera as a child object of the phone... Oh yeah, so it is... Well no, it is, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know why? Because it's a sub-viewport. So viewport doesn't have position in space. The sub-viewport is what allows it to be projected. It's like we're projecting... I don't even know how to say it. There's a texture on the phone, right? And this texture has that sub-viewport on it, and that camera is a representation of that sub-viewport, something like that. But this doesn't have any three-dimensional position. So we are rotating the phone, but since the camera is cut off from its 3D position, it doesn't mean anything. So I actually have to change the camera separately, which I think is gonna be weird. Like, I'm just gonna... I don't know. Let's just try stuff. I suppose I'm going to need to put a script on it so we can access it. Yeah, it's getting the texture from the camera, but the only way for a sub-viewport to display what the camera sees is if the camera is a child of that sub-viewport, which again severs it from it. But that's okay. So we're just gonna move the camera separately, simultaneously, is the idea. Yeah, the camera's not moving, even though its parent node is moving. It just doesn't have positional space. What am I even gonna call this? Wait, what? Okay, we already have things called camera phone. Phone camera camera. Are we using this? I don't think we're using this. I think we can delete that. Camera, manage camera. And what kind of things do we have called phone right now? I'm trying to get my naming conventions good. Sable Spirit, welcome. Hey, good night, Dungeon. Thanks for stopping in and reminding me about how we solved that viewport problem, even though we got around dealing with it at all. How you been, Sable? What you working on these days? Something UI heavy, I'm sure. Okay. Yes, it just ended. It just ended. There should be a pinned message where you can play all the games in the last Game Like Jam. We did a Tamagotchi Jam. And I'm gonna continue working on my Tamagotchi-like game because I think it's awesome and I'm super excited to see it through. I had no idea, but this is what I needed to be making. Phone model. Phone. Minigame phone. It's not a minigame anymore. That's not true. It's just not what it is anymore. It's a phone. Phone model. And then we'll say this is phone camera. Okay, I just want to name it. I like being thoughtful about how I name these things. This, oh no, delete this. We don't want that. Phone model in here. Okay, attach a script. Scripts slash phone camera. Did a 2D RPG card game for a jam. It was quite fun. Nice. RPG card game. Sounds fun. Sounds like a very Sable Spirit kind of project. Nice, nice, nice. Really all I need here is to just give it a name. Then remind me what we're calling these things. Phone camera. We don't give that a name. We did have for the tripod rotator. What did we call that? Wait, that got a script. What's that script called? But what's the name of it? Oh, that's no. This one. Rotator 2. No. Don't call it that. Rename phone. Can we just call it rotator? I don't really want to type all this. This is too much. Reason why I did the tripod, because like maybe there will be other tripod things. You know, I don't think there will be. Tamagotchi Jam would have been fun too. Yeah, right? Still can't export to web. Oh, yeah. I've been thinking of using Godot 3 because I want an excuse to learn C#, and I don't want to really use Unity. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna use Godot 3 so I can still do web exports and still learn C#. So there's always that. You can always go back a long time. They're still updating Godot 3. I don't think there's going to be any tripod-based scripts, so we're just going to call this phone camera. Is that what they were calling it? Yeah. Obviously, this is all going to be wrong now, so I'll have to fix that. Click, click, click. Oh, and click, click. Delete. Oh. Oh yeah, rotator. Oops, excuse me. Phone camera, what's wrong with that? Let me save it. Oh, there you go. Phone camera rotator. C# is very similar to G-script. You think I'd love it? Okay, that actually gets me a little hyped. What? I want to learn it. I do. Honestly, like, my biggest motivation for learning it is for StreamerBot stuff. Not that I don't want to learn it for StreamerBot at all. I'd rather, well, let me rephrase that. I don't want to use StreamerBot as an opportunity to learn C#. I already am familiar with Godot. I think it'd be so much more fun to just do it in Godot. If you handle TypeScript, C# is going to be an easy piece. Yeah, I love TypeScript. Right? I feel like learning JavaScript and TypeScript was like such a good move because it allowed me to just like challenge myself more than like GDScript does. And maybe, yeah, it makes learning other things easier. And they're like C style languages. Yeah, it's worth checking. Soon trademark. Yeah, eventually. I mean, it's not even up to them. I mean, I think it is. Like, they're trying to come up with a way. Yeah, that sucks if you depend on that, for sure. Rotator. Oh yeah, so I was trying to find a name for the camera. Here, class name, phone. Whoa. Wait, if the other one's called phone camera. Okay, wait a minute. This needs to be called phone. We can't call. Wait a minute. Phone. This is getting confusing. Do we reference that anywhere? Phone camera.ref? We do not. Okay. Oh, we don't even have it. It's not even .ref yet. Okay, great. Just do that. Make it a singleton pattern type to itself, and then initialize it. Okay, and now go back to the phone, and we'll try to rotate them both. Whoa, I'm not gonna worry about any of that. Oh, that's just because the stuff I was changing. You did a streamer app with Godot C# where the chat could use commands in the chat to roll 3D dice on screen. That's awesome. I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. And that's on YouTube. Love that. Yeah, because streamer bot, right? If you're using like a bot, you can use any. That's the way. That's the way to make sure it hooks up with any platform, is to use a bot. C# has insane libraries to make the Google API very easy. So you were actually going through YouTube API. Intriguing. I'm intrigued. Because that's the most important thing to me, is I don't want to just make stuff for Twitch at all. I want to make stuff that is able to work on both platforms. They have to be both, Twitch and YouTube. I love you both. Both of my children equally. Okay, so what I want to do is say, instead of simply the phone camera rotator, we're going to have to do this with two different things. Okay, I feel like a helper function would be good here, right? So we would say, like, what to rotate. I think it's a node 3D either way. And then the mouse position. Not the optimal way to handle it, but I don't care. Just to get it working. Phone camera rotator .ref, comma mouse position, and then in theory we could call it again on our phone camera itself. Then we just have to update all of these in here to be what to rotate. It's probably gonna be weird, okay? Let's get that right.
I don't think I love you anymore.
You know, it's not that bad. Wait, this is awesome. Let's go. Freaking dope. Cool. You know what? I'm happy with this. This is great. This is good progress today. I feel great about this. Next things I'd want to add are zooming. Obviously, we need to put some limits so you can't like spin the whole thing around and stuff. But this is slick. It looks perfect. No problems. Make sure the camera phone turns on and off at different times. You know, there's a lot of little things, but I mean, that is, I modeled a phone today. We got all the code in place to be able to have a camera go through it that we can control. Oh, I'm trying to catch the cat. It got away from me. Whoa. Oh, so it like doesn't make sense because obviously I gotta change the field of view to get further ahead and stuff. It's kind of crazy. But that's okay. Oh yeah, you're right. It's behind, yeah, so yeah. We gotta adjust, yes. Godot transparent windows are a bit tricky. I wanted to show on my screen. Oh, Godot is blocking clicks. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah. I've definitely seen that problem. Yeah, someone was coming through here trying to make a game like that. with transparent windows. And they just ended up moving to C# and just did it, or C++, not C#, C++, and they just like built the program from scratch. So peak, right? Okay, let's at least get it looking at the right. Now this is a little tricky. Let me see, maybe if we run it. I just want to be able to see what I'm doing. Oh god. I can't see what I'm doing. So obviously I'm going to need a toggle for turning this on and off because it's kind of annoying. So let's have it not be on by default so I can, you know, design things. So I'm gonna create a debug button real quick. This one, a debug button that, I mean, I don't even know what to make it do yet. Back to the phone. We would say this only happens if that button is true. So variable can rotate or something, right? Can rotate. Whoa. Bool equals false. And then we'll make a public situation allow rotation indeed. Doesn't it look awesome? I'm like geeking out a little bit. Void, and then this will just update can rotate based on that. Now we, oh, time to make this be a singleton. Thank you, Nerd Mansion. Welcome. How you doing? How's your projects going? Wait, what were you working on? You were working on a time machine? No. You weren't working on a time machine. Someone else was working on a time machine. You were an RPG maker. One of those two. Ref typed to the phone. Func init ref equals self. Okay, now come to the debug. RPG maker. Not this debug. That's managing the debug. Okay, here we go. That basically makes sure the debug gets yeeted if it's a release build. So we're gonna say phone.ref.allow rotation. Oh, we can just toggle it. Yeah, but oh, that'd be kind of nice. What if it's just, ooh, what if it's a toggle? That'd be kind of fun. Probably not the most reusable thing, but for this purpose, I actually think it's quite useful. And then we don't need the boolean at all. Cool. Great. So I'm gonna have it off by default, right? So that way, oh wait, I gotta make it matter. If can rotate. Okay. So this way I can actually adjust the camera without it rotating. Oh, one more thing. I gotta put the button in there. Very important. The button is down here. I believe it's this one. Drop it in. Call it phone rotates. Whatever. Okay, now let's adjust that camera so the camera isn't in view. Just to like seal the deal here a little bit. To put a nice finishing button. Sable, are you gonna start streaming soon? Wouldn't mind finding a raid target on YouTube. Okay, it glitched. I don't want to deal with that.
I don't think I love you anymore.
Okay. We're gonna zoom into the camera phone, adjust its position. There's a lot of different ways we can handle this. FOV. This is gonna take some tweaking. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. It could only, it's, okay. It got, you know, it got a little deep. Eventually it gave up though. Oh my gosh. It kind of works. Okay. Alright, we're not trying to trip everybody out here. This isn't a Grateful Dead concert. Is that a reference that anyone, that's so ridiculous. Okay, zoom past it a little bit. What are you doing? Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, anyway, there we go. Now we're in front of it. Oh no, the cat got stuck. Now we'll let the phone rotate. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. We gotta go a little closer than that. And then that could be like a FOV thing. There's a lot of different things to potentially tweak to get this right. We'll have to play around with it. Let's get the cat unstuck there. That's a script I've been meaning to write, is unsticking the cat. There we go. We are filming the cat, y'all. Awesome. Let's freaking go. Let's go! Sounds hard. Turns out it's not so hard. Yeah, oh wait, I should have a button for that, right? Hey, so much Inception. Inception for days. No, I'm falling into the void. This is kind of fun. This is like Pokemon snapping the cat right now. And like, imagine you got Zoom and you can like record it. Now look, we're not gonna do recording, okay? At most, maybe we'll screenshot little thumbnails. Not gonna do actual recording. That's too much. That is way too much. This is good. I'm committing it. YouTube, let's find somewhere to take everybody. I've achieved, honestly, more than I thought I could today. I'll see if anyone's streaming on YouTube, and then Twitch, of course. We'll do a raid there as well. I'm working on streaming shorter, as you can tell, and more often. So I will actually be streaming on Thursday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. If I can really get this, I want a time to be a cat streamer. If I can really, like, get my schedule stuff in order, we could be switching to week-daily streams, which would be optimal. Phone camera can film cat. It's dope. Okay. Well, I gotta have a little enthusiasm in there. Okay. All right. Who's around on YouTube? Let's see what we got. Refresh. You gotta refresh it, cause then you'll see old stuff and it'll be sad. All we got is Godot. Godot is the one, and I don't think we can actually raid Godot. So, if y'all want to keep game dev vibes going on YouTube, you still want to be looking at people working on game dev and you want to stay on YouTube, here's your person. Godot working on Stardeus. Very chill stream. Very laid back. Doing some C# and that kind of stuff. Leave a like if you're on YouTube and you haven't hit the thumbs up. Helps a lot. Lets me know that I'm doing okay. Go play the games. The Game Like Jam just ended. Go check them out. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It should be in the description. If you joined the jam, go rate some games, because we need to find out who are the champions for this most recent jam. Say hi from Hyper Game Dev. What does that mean? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, say hi from Hyper. That's right. That's right. You can copy and paste it if you want. There you go. Copy and paste that if you're on YouTube and you go to Coda. Alright, y'all. I'll see you on Thursday. Good night, YouTube. Twitch. Hold on, we're gonna do a raid. Good night, YouTube. We got camera. We got a freaking camera looking around. Like, what is this world?
I don't think I love you.
Like, okay, I believe in myself. I do. But like, come on. Like, what? Crazy. It's looking at me. Wit.